How's it going, Silver? And Half Moon and Acta. You got so there's no third. It just said first. I wonder, maybe it says first, but it's actually second. It just didn't update correctly. I wonder if that's what happened. How's it going, Lost Monk? What the hell? I don't remember opening all this stuff. I got second. Who got first? I think it was Octo or Half Moon. I'm not sure. All right. We will be starting soon. I have to brush my teeth and heat up some water. Just want to set up here. Okay. I did a lot of work off stream actually for the first time in a while. That was actually pretty nice. Did some research too. It was a good day. How do I go back to my old notes? Let me see. Oh, there we go. Start to text for the. You know what? We might do this now since we didn't even touch it yesterday. So we might. Oh, my camera's not even on. Also, my green screen's not even on either. Oh, I was not prepared. All right, we're good. Yeah, let me brush my teeth. And we'll be back. Hope everyone's having a great Thursday. Be right back. Oh. Mhm. All right, we're gonna get started soon. No tie? You want a tie? I'd put on a tie if I knew how to tie one. Oh yeah, Rogue Legacy. Hell yeah. I used to know how to tie a tie for my my job, but no more. I don't think I even wore a tie for my job. I think I learned to tie a tie for my job, and then I just never wore one. Mm, 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 mm. All right. Let me clean my cups real quick. Yeah, I have a fan on always in my room, so like I feel like dust over time just collects into my cup. I'll be right back. Mm, 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 mm. Extra protein. How's it going, Will Time? What you been up to? Akerhan? Dude, I just put on my sweater's inside out. Quit your job recently. What's the plan? You gonna be a full-time game dev? Oh, right. You worked at Bethesda, right? I meant indie dev though. Contractor, but yeah, I see. All right. I actually posted on some I applied for a publisher just for funsies. It was a big one though, so I don't think they'll respond. But I'd love to hear their, like, if they do respond, I'd love to hear their. The thing is, it's hard to find a publisher. Like, I feel like it's gonna be difficult to find a publisher if you're not in in a niche that's like trending lately. So that's the other issue. Again, I'm not really aiming for one, and I think if I theoretically want one, I would have to just do my Kickstarter and see if people come to me. But I mean, I did it anyway just to see. Ideally, I would actually love to. I'd love to go full-time indie, but not sure that's financially viable for me. Yeah, I mean, it's not financially viable for most people. It's technically not financially viable for me either. It's just that I don't really have bills, like rent, so it's easier for me to do it. How's it going, Toasted? But yeah, on the topic of publishers, I'm not sure. I was actually thinking about it the other day, like what my next game was going to be. I didn't want to spend too much time on it. I was kind of just like chilling in my room, and I was like, like let me just brainstorm a little bit. It was fun. I mean, I don't see myself ending this project anytime soon, but your mind likes to drift. Definitely looks good to potential public. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping, and I'm sure I wouldn't even have to search. The main reason I actually wanted to find a publisher was not actually to. I didn't want to. Honestly, I don't really care for a publisher. What I wanted to do is see, like, if I could talk to whoever was in charge there, and ask them if I can take their job. Because they probably suck. No, what I wanted to do was actually ask them if I could like pay someone to tell me everything that they do. Kind of like see what their practices were. I mean, obviously you can look this up on the internet and stuff, but I'd like to see what an actual industry tries to do. The thing is, yeah, I mean, again, I kind of already know what they do, but I still wanted to see if there's anything in practice that they do that was interesting. Would you switch genres? I do like the platforming genre, and I feel like I've gotten so good at it that like my next game, if it was in the same genre, would be really good. But I also want to explore something else. I'm not sure yet. Can you do me a favor? Can you open up the area where my statue is going to be? Sure. Give me 1 second. Memory visual novel. Mm-hmm. There you go, if you want to take a screenshot. Here, let me hide my body. Right here. Hope that's good. Alrighty. So yeah, I'm gonna work on the Kickstarter real quick. Yo! Nickname generator failed. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. Oh shit. Welcome. I don't think I've seen you before. Give you a follow though. What you been up to? Quack to millions. Quacks to millions. Oh. It's a thing there. Game dev and learning some art. Hell yeah. Well, hope it's going well. Damn, this is impressive. I can't even get my enemy to chase me to the right side, only to the left. Well, to be fair, mine only chases me. Actually, mine chases me from the bottom of the screen to the top and also from the left to the right, but it does take some time. I've been lurking around for a while and coming with streams from others. Nice. Hell yeah. Well, thank you. I really appreciate it. We just started too. So if anyone has any questions or is curious as to what I do, actually, I can share a little bit of what I do. Making a Celestian, a Celeste-like game. How's it going, P. Vader? What you been up to? Yeah. Currently, here, I can show you a little bit of the boss fight since we're already here. It's not a boss fight. It's a boss escape sequence. But same difference. This is one of the older rooms though. We're not even this room, or like this whole chapter is pretty good. Besides the level design, which I want to update. But all in all, it's pretty good. Ignore the badass music in the background though. That is not a part of the game. Nor would it fit. Oh, I think we're gonna die here. There's usually like metal playing in the background, like, you know, heavy metal, and like, you know, there's sounds and spooky screams from the environment and stuff, but you know, we don't have that playing currently. Oh my goodness. You can kind of hear it in the background though. He's a pretty spooky dude. Inspired by the Terraria Wall of Flesh, if you've ever played Terraria. If you haven't, I highly recommend it. Yeah, how's it going, Deadbro? Why did I open the stream if you just raid him right in that moment? Well, I think he made a good decision though, right? Going to your favorite NPC, Devro. Does it have a name? Yeah, Joe. His name is Joe. Joe Mama. Doesn't have a name. Oh, there's a okay. So I keep saying every time I showcase this chapter, that's just him. Him from Powerpuff Girls. Kind of reminds me of him. Continue working on this game for quite a while. Do you have some timeline? So I'm aiming for the Kickstarter to be released or to start the Kickstarter campaign in February. At the start of February, we have a lot of time crunching to do. I've been doing a lot of polishing lately. I still need to hire someone for the trailer, but I need to polish everything first. And we're getting there. It's just that polishing, like, it's never perfect. Right now, I'm currently working on chapter 6. This is I need to fully polish this chapter, and then after I'm done with this one, this is technically the last chapter to polish besides chapter 1. My approach was to polish every chapter and then go back to 1 and apply everything that we've learned in polishing back to chapter 1. And maybe do a few more. Actually, I was going to do more level design, and I will do more level design, but probably not for the trailer. So yeah, I'm trying to do everything for this chapter. The designs in the beginning are not as exciting. You might see that this level kind of looks a little linear at the moment, just because I'm still showcasing the mechanic, and as you go on, it'll get more and more sophisticated. But yeah, this is we've been messing with some of the art too. I was doing some of this offline, making the crystals look a lot better. We'll probably do more of that today too, actually. Polishing, especially with the art, has been it's kind of a pretty tedious job, I'll say. Just because I don't know, it's just this never-ending cycle of, all right, this looks good, but it could be better, and then we just do that. We rinse and repeat for forever and ever. So eventually, we're gonna have to say, okay, enough is enough. But we've not reached enough yet. Today we'll work on the parallax. I still need to update the crystals as well, just a little bit, and we're also going to be working on the Kickstarter. Actually, I'm going to start off working on the Kickstarter today, just a little bit. I want to update some of the text. I'll show you guys what the Kickstarter looks like too, and if anyone's interested in that, you can find the page here if you want to follow it. But I'll show you guys what it looks like when we're just previewing it. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. I'll have to check you out sometimes. I did follow you. Okay, there we go. Oh, Styx is... and we also have an artist working on the art of the game. Shout out Styx Color, who is working on the cinematics. Yeah, that's Styx right there with her cat. She's been doing a really awesome job, actually. I'm happy. I would love to work with her more. I hope she will be readily available, but if not, it's okay. It was fun. But yeah, we'll be working on the. Oh, she's been working for a while. It's been 4 hours already. Okay, but yeah, that's Styx. She's working. If you look at the bottom right, you'll sometimes see the cinematic, and I'll open the Kickstarter right now so we can look at that, because that's what we're going to be working on right now. And if you're interested in the game itself, you can find the Steam page there. Give me 1 second while I log in. Please work. All right, there we go. Also, I have some tea. Or not tea, hot water. I don't need to be right back. I have a tea kettle in my room. But thank you for the follow, nickname. And Orc Hungs, thank you for the follow as well. Or Orc Hugs, sorry. And Tatas. We have a stretch goal, Tatas. If we reach, this is very ambitious, but I have a goal in my game and for my Kickstarter. It's gonna be a hidden one. For our Kickstarter, where is it? Where's my Kickstarter? Where the hell? It's not this. Oh, it's probably under admin. Right here. If we hit 69,000, which is unlikely, I'm not aiming for this at all, but you know, if it happens, we'll make the Tatas update. If that's what your name is leaning towards, or maybe it's just Tatas, or Tatas, whichever one. Drink. I have literally no water in my cup, and this water is boiling hot. Let me see if I could cool it down with air friction. In the meantime, let's pour the rest of it into my thermos. Actually, this water is probably relatively cool. Oh. All right. So yeah, I'll show you guys the Kickstarter in just a second. Let me just pour this in. I had a speech defect when I was younger, and I switched up K with T, and I said sometimes kakas, sometimes roosters, and instead said tatas. It's become my nickname. Oh, that's an interesting background or background story to your name. So your name was so your name is supposed to be Kakas. How's it going, Faith? Faith Gamer. Faith Gamer, you were from what's their name? The streamer from yesterday. Don't tell me. I remember Pemdora. All right. Welcome back. All right. We're ready. We're ready to begin. We said that for like 30 minutes straight, but we just got rated too. So that was the exciting part. So also, for anyone who's interested, this is the Kickstarter page that I've been updating for a while now. This is the cinematic from Styx. Usually it plays. I wonder if it's because I'm on like night mode or... Oh, there we go. Just takes a hot minute to load. Yes, I wander from one game dev raid to another. Nice. Use us up, and then switch like a true barbarian or Viking raiding. But yeah, that's the cinematic. You see it on the bottom right sometimes. We have our stretch goals here. These aren't all the stretch goals, but these are the beginning ones that I plan on doing. So bonus skins, extra chapters, secret challenge rooms, and an extra boss fight. And then I have some more along the way. If we ever again, it's even ambitious to say that we'll reach the 10K goal, but if we do, there are other things for us to do, which I'm excited for. Like I really hope we do the extra chapter and the secret challenge rooms. I think these would be fun to do. So will the boss fight. Boss fights are a little difficult to work on. Or they're just tedious, but it's just like with anything. It's honestly like creating another player in a nutshell with some AI involved, but yeah, we'll figure it out later. If again, to even say that this will happen is a stretch goal, but I mean that's what they're called, stretch goals. But either way, I do want to work on this. It just wouldn't be on the initial release of the game. How's it going, Nako? What are we doing today? So we're going to first quickly update some of the text on our Kickstarter. That's the only thing left. Not the only thing left to do. Well, it's the only thing left to do in terms of the like informational content of the Kickstarter. We still have to add a bunch of GIFs of gameplay and stuff like that, and infographics and possibly infographics. But yeah, this information is kind of old, so I'd like to update it. So we'll do that. We'll probably use the help of our favorite chat GPT, and then we'll get on it. It should be really quick. I don't want to spend more than 45 minutes on this. And I mean, we already have so much information. I just want to make sure that it's updated. Like, I think this is too much information. I think I want to reduce it. We'll be looking at some of our past Kickstarters for inspiration. I know a lot of them did have like a lot of text in them. I don't necessarily think that's important. I think I want to keep it short and sweet. And also, for my Twitch, what I want to do, so I obviously I stream every day, and what I think I'm going to do is, instead of saying Twitch, I'm going to say I watch something about like watch my development process every single day, 24/7, or something like that, while the Kickstarter is running. But yeah, so here's one of our quote unquote not competitors, but a Kickstarter that I've been referencing a lot, and also I don't know why this keeps. I guess because I've been opening up. I have another Obsidian note that I've been using for just personal, not necessarily personal. I don't mind sharing it, but I don't know if you guys do this. Sometimes I highly recommend this too if you work a lot, and like, especially if you're doing game dev, it's hard to like take a step back and like just relax and sort of analyze what you're doing. And I started doing that. Well, I started doing that yesterday. I put on some like music in the background. I was kind of just chilling. I was actually listening to I don't know why I decided to listen to this. Oh, it was because I was watching this film called Good Time. It's an A24 film. I've seen it so many times already, but I rewatched it recently, and the ending is like, it's kind of sad. And there was a song by you guys know Iggy Pop. Well, it features Iggy Pop, and then it was kind of like a sad song, and then I listened to, and then there was like an interview by him, so I was like, oh, let me listen to that, and then it made me go on this tangent of other interviews, and one of them that I wanted to look at was David Bowie, and I was looking at like just everything that he was going through, and like, I don't know, it was actually interesting to see. Like as a kid, I was exposed to a little bit of David Bowie when I was younger, and I really liked him. And then, it's funny. Like, I didn't know why I liked him. Like, I just liked the music. And then there was nothing like, when you're a kid, you don't really think about, like, for instance, the lyrics of the person, or like what they might be trying to say in their artworks. And I was like, I went on this like huge, like down this rabbit hole of like everything that David Bowie was like into, or what he did throughout his life. It was pretty interesting. And what was interesting too is that like I noticed similarities with him. I don't know if it sounds narcissistic to say like, oh, I noticed similarities with, but I think you do that a lot with like, artists, or maybe like people you might look up to. And David Bowie was one of those people. And yeah, it was cool to see that he was actually like a great performer, but he was also not even he was like very introverted actually. And it's funny because I'm super introverted, and yet I like stream all the time. It was funny to see that there are people like that too, who are like, not necessarily the most outgoing, but get into like, the entertainment industry. So it's cool to see. Also, Vision Links OS, thank you for the follow. Okay. Androgynous into latex, maybe. We'll see how this stream evolves over time. I mean, one thing though, and sometimes I wonder if artists, like, obviously, like, some artists want to like grow, and like the whole, especially during that time period. I mean, I feel like it's always interesting to a general audience of like androgyny in like art forms. Um, I would still want to be like quote unquote like I would hope I would never change for my audience, um, or for the for the camera. Like I hope I'm as genuine as I can be, and I don't want to change in any way. Like seriously, I mean, like right now, I don't usually wear like dress shirts and stuff like that. I am doing it for the stream, but also I'll say that it's not like I'm gonna be like, hey, yeah, I wear this all the time, um, or like I wear this outside, but who knows? You like because especially also with David Bowie, he created those characters like all the characters that he created, and he didn't necessarily associate with them. Like he wasn't like, oh, I'm Ziggy Stardust, or he would create the characters, but over time, if you're creating these characters and you're pretending to be them over time, you kind of fake it and then you become them, right? At a certain point, it's hard to like separate the characters you create with your own personality. I mean, it's the same thing with like actors, right? Uh, they assume the role, and then even off screen, they have to pretend to be this person. And then over time, for instance, what's his name? Heath Ledger being Joker, or anyone who plays the Joker usually has to, um, make themselves a little crazy. So yeah, I would hope to be real with myself, but I mean, also, certain things might happen over time where like, you kind of you start to assume certain personalities naturally. What did I just walk into? You walked into the greatest NPC stream of all time. We're going to start wearing programmer pants and or programmer socks, I mean, and maid suits, and we're actually gonna start hot tub streams, everything. I'm kidding. When he played Andy Kaufman in Man on the Moon. When he played Andy Kaufman, I don't think I've seen Man on the Moon. No, I have not seen this one. But yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, Jim Carrey. I feel like Jim Carrey is definitely one of those actors who would like full send it on the. I need to watch it. I'll maybe I'll watch it on. I'll watch it today. He wouldn't answer to Jim off during the production. Only Andy. Oh, interesting. Yeah, maybe I'll watch it today. I've been really into lately. I've been looking at a lot of like older films and just older art. I've always been into older artists, probably because like like my mother was into it, and like whatever was listening, whatever was on the radio, I would listen to as well, and yeah, so stuff like that. But lately I've been looking at like a lot of older stuff. Back to my roots. Into his current outlook on life. Yeah, he has had this like hippie like approach on life lately, which was I don't know. I'm surprised it happened now. Or I don't know, like maybe I was too young to notice how he talks during interviews in general, but yeah, like every time I see him online or something, it's always like he's like, oh, this like life is meaningless. That sort of approach on life. Not necessarily like a pessimistic approach. I don't think he is pessimistic, but like that sort of kind of like whatever like Morpheus would say. Nihilistic. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Amadeus is an old movie that's newly on my watch list. Touches on the timeless story of hard work versus natural talent and hard work losing. Oh, that is interesting. What's it called? Amadeus. Interesting. That is a. Mm-hmm. Sounds like a that sounds like a sad story, to be honest. But I will add it to my watch list as well. Let me see. I know I have a watch list somewhere. Let me see if I could find it. Here's my. I haven't updated this list in a hot minute. Amadeus. What was the other one? Man on the Moon. Well, now it's official. I will. Well, it. I've added so many of these movies, and I haven't watched them. Yeah, I don't reference this list as much as I should. But yeah, I will check it out. That's a dark ass list. I'm not not necessarily into dark movies, but yeah, I do. It probably is relatively dark. I mean, we got Mario movie in there. Mm-mm, mm-mm. All right. So they do have a shit ton of text in theirs as well. I'll add some text, but I would like to list things more than text. Wait, let me see though. And we'll start a timer soon too. I'm just curious. Here, let me also open up action platformer blending carefully, pixel art and contemporary tight controls. All right, so all right, before we start writing notes, I want to look at. Am I okay? There we go. I want to look at Dewdrop Dynasty as well and see what they did. You are the lesser of two brothers. It's a very dark movie. Nothing's wrong with being the lesser of two, I would say though. Like I do love those like bittersweet movies where it's like it's not necessarily like I think if you're I'm not, I'm also smooth brain, but if you have a smoother brain than me, I feel like some of these movies they're not necessarily. No, I don't know about the movies that were on that list, but like some of these movies, like I like the bittersweet endings a lot of the time because it's just realistic, and it's not necessarily good or bad, but it's just like life. I like those type of stories. Especially when they like strike some sort of emotion that's not just like I do like feel good movies too though. Like sometimes if I'm feeling down, I like to watch like, sometimes it's good to feel saddy. Exactly. You get it. It's good to feel sad. It's like it's all sorts of emotions I feel like are good to have. And being sad is one of them. Oh yeah, I know Requiem for a Dream. I've never even seen it. I only know the song. I know there's a song to it, and I've seen like some YouTube videos. I know it's just probably going to be depressing. I know the typical Requiem for a Dream song though. Charming. Okay, so usually they start out with a description. Tight controls seems like the go-to for everyone. Heavily inspired by games such as Hollow Knight, Paper Mario, Hollow Knight, and Cave Story. The They put their inspirations here. Features become us new abilities. Okay. So my features, I'm trying to see what my features are. Honestly, I feel like throwing features like this is good enough. To be honest, I don't unless I start adding more gifts. That's when I think we can like break this down a little bit more. I think it'll be fine as a list for now. The road is extreme. I've seen the road. Putting more gifts would be nice. Yeah. But yeah, again, um, Cormac McCarthy. I don't know too many like I don't know names, to be honest. Oh, that was okay. I see. He was the writer of the road. I've never read the book. Meridian is an absolute gem. Meridian. Is there a movie on it, or is it the? Oh my goodness, that is a very interesting description. I assume it was based on. I mean, it was a very dark description there. Blood Meridian. Oh, so that was a different. That was a different movie. That was also really dark. Okay, good to know. All right. Absolutely horrifying story about. Oh, all right. Well, I do want to tackle. I was also thinking about this. Like, I want to tackle dark themes at some point in my life, but I'm also very worried that like it's going to mess with my brain. Like, it'll make me depressed. Same with like these actors who are assuming these character like assuming like how these characters are. Yeah, I feel like it'll make me depressed. As much as I want to tackle them, I'm scared for my mental health. So that's why I've never done them. This game was actually supposed to be a lot darker. I started out a lot darker, and then I sort of strayed away from it over time. It is dark, but like again, like I said, I do like the sort of bittersweet endings, and that's why uh that's where I'm sort of trying to end up in. This is my first quote unquote like artwork, so uh I'm more so focusing on the mechanics, and I do have a story in mind, and I mean I do have a story and everything, but um I'm hoping this helps me like write better stories. Hoping this game helps me write better stories. It'll be my first work, my first art, my debut into game dev. 3 years in though, that's kind of a long time, but that's just how it is. Oh, 100%. That's a reality. There's a Facebook employees whose jobs are removing graphic and brutal content, such as, oh my goodness, they fled class action against Facebook's due to their mental health being absolute. Yeah, I've seen that. Also, people who work in the industry, or sorry, not in, like people who work for the government, who specialize in that sort of thing. I'm going to remove that comment, but if anyone, it's pretty dark stuff. But thank you for sharing. Mm-mm. All right. Wow, this was an interesting introduction to the stream. I'm glad we had this conversation. I'm glad we can have this conversation though. Why remove the comment? Did it violate TO? It didn't. It didn't necessarily remove. It didn't necessarily. I don't think it did violate anything. But it is a dark. It is pretty dark. And I don't like. I mean, we addressed the thing, and I don't want to encourage that type of conversation over and over again, because even that, like you said, like being exposed to that kind of stuff does take a toll on people. So yeah, I don't want to promote that sort of conversation. As I don't want to ignore that type of conversation, but I also don't want to promote it just because I think we all know like the realities of the world, and I don't think we should ignore it, but also spreading a positive message or spreading positive vibes throughout the day would probably be better, in my opinion. Especially if we're going to be doing this, for hours on end. But no, I'm glad you shared it. I don't want to say like, oh, don't do that sort of thing. I like having these conversations. I'm glad we're able to have these conversations. It's unhealthy to be, yeah, exactly. How's the Kickstarter? Yeah, it's going. We haven't done much. We haven't started yet. We're an hour in. That's fair. I feel the dark things in the world need to be discussed, and tackling them in a thoughtful way is difficult. Yeah, especially over the internet. I mean, obviously, we're not really saying anything controversial, but there are topics that even pop up on this stream from time to time that can be difficult to be had, and what's even harder is when it is controversial and things just get lost in translation, and it just becomes a shouting contest. And I don't think the chat of a stream is the best way to have those types of conversations. How's it going, Monzi? Nice vest, thank you. And I'll get canceled. Yeah, I mean, whatever it is, what it is. I don't think. I would hope that if that were to ever happen, we can. Well, there's so many clips of myself already on the internet or like on my profile that I don't know. There's nothing I've said. I don't think there's anything I've ever said that's like cancelable, but you never know what could be said in the future. Again, I try to be I try to be humble with everything I say. I only clip awkward, funny things. The thing is, everything I say is awkward, funny things. Well, funny for the viewer and awkward at my expense. But that's just how I am. That's how David Bowie. Again, this started out with talking about David Bowie, and like I don't know. It would be cool. I was thinking about this the other day too. I don't know, like I want to be genuine with myself always, like throughout my streams, forever. Another thing that was interesting is one thing that helped David Bowie too was creating those characters and like assuming who they were, but then like separating from them after the show was over. And like he seemed like a very charismatic person on camera and everything like that, but apparently when he was when the camera wasn't on him, he was very like sort of reserved and stuff, which is interesting. I wonder how many other artists were like that as well. I'm sure it's not unique to David Bowie. All right. So Pipe World, the pits. So they describe all of their worlds and stuff like that. Monkey King Twitch, or Monkey. I feel like there was another Monkey King at some point. Well, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Talking with my artists about what we would do for our next game, and they actually want to do a very dark horror game. So that will be an adventure. Horror games, I feel like I want to do a horror game as well, but just not take the story. Like, I'm not afraid of horror. I am afraid of like dark themes, like the human condition. I feel like that's even worse than anything, than any horror, because horror is just I can fall asleep to monsters chasing some person down the street or something, but like the horrors of like going through mental illness is that's the real horror in my opinion. Alrighty. But also I did watch. I don't know. My mom was relatively young when she had me. Maybe like her brain wasn't fully developed because I watched so much horror stuff as a kid. And I had nightmares. I was so scared. But now I'm desensitized to it completely. Like I don't know. I'm the only. I feel like so many of my friends never want to watch a horror movie because they're just so afraid of it. And I'm like, come on, guys, this is this stuff fun for you? Do you guys not want to be scared? Spooked? You don't want to be spooked? Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. There's a torture device where where a person aware of the entire expanse of the world, causing you to feel so incredibly insignificant that you go into a catatonic state. I absolutely adore horror in that style. Now you're totally normal, adjusted human being. Feels okay, man. Imagine Pokemon, but we explore what happens when the Pokemon is mistreated and attacks the trainer. Oh my goodness. A lot of great scary movies out there, yeah, for sure. All right, let's let me we're gonna start a Pomodoro. I really am enjoying this conversation, but we're already an hour in, and I haven't done shit today. Haven't done anything. That's just how it is sometimes. But we're gonna do something. We're gonna work. We're gonna get some shit done. Hope everyone's having a great Thursday. Where's my also, if anyone's interested in wishlisting Memory, would be greatly appreciated. It is not a Celeste clone. Wait. Ignore that.
It is not a Celeste clone. It is not a Celeste
It is a
clone.
completely
Not a Celeste
unique
clone.
game.
Not a Celeste clone.
It's never been done before. It's never been done
You should
Not a
wishlist
Celeste
and
clone.
Lori.
It's never been
You
done
love
before.
It is not a
platformers.
Celeste clone. It
It's
is
the
not a
greatest
Celeste
game
clone.
It's never
ever.
been done
It is
before.
not a Celeste
It's
clone.
never been done
Join.
before. It's never been done before.
You should
It is not
wishlist
It's never been done
Join the
before.
cause.
Wishlist and Lori.
Join the
Never been done
Kickstarter.
before.
Join the Discord. Join the Discord.
Join the
Discord.
Wishlist and Lori.
Join the Kickstarter.
Join.
Thank you. Now back to your regular what did they say, like in those old commercials or like those, and now back to your regular news media, whatever. Can't wait to buy the demo. Buy the demo. This is a real development focused streamer. Wake up, people. The Illuminati. I gotta make sure. Sometimes I forget my sound is not on. Okay, it is off. Now back to your regular scheduled. Yeah, there it is. That was the phrase. I'm a smooth brain. All right. The timer is starting now. We're actually gonna do focused work now. You guys, I love you guys. And I mean, well, I'll still be chatting, but we're gonna be doing some actual work now. If anyone has any questions about game dev, about the process, about what we're doing right now, the Kickstarter, how the Kickstarter is going, what I'm doing for my campaign, just let me know. We're gonna open up ChatGPT. Let me make sure my ChatGPT history is not sus. It's not sus. Now, sometimes I'm looking up strange things like why am I so weird? No. Let's see. Actually, we should write some notes first. So they usually start off with obviously a description, and then they immediately they say type controls afterwards. I actually like this intro, but yeah, I think a GIF of the gameplay, the title, like wish list here, a description, a GIF, and then wait, actually, yeah, I think we're gonna do it slightly different. So they have the title here. I'm not gonna do that because that's already up here. So they scroll down. I'm gonna have the wish list game here, and then a description, and then a GIF. I think that's what we'll do, and that's kind of what we have currently. But this should be a gameplay GIF. So we'll do a description right now. Here I'm just gonna copy. I'm not gonna copy what they wrote, but I'm gonna throw it into our notes here. Oh, what the hell? I have a bunch of references here. Why did I throw it here? I think we're just gonna throw it over here. So I think we did actually list this out, but yeah, the game. Okay, so we have all of our stuff here. The game. How do we want to do this? I'm gonna say another structure or like information layout. What program are you using for notes? It's called Obsidian. There you go. And now back to your regular scheduled programming. Yeah. All right. Let me know if the music's blasting. I feel like it's blasting for me, but I also have it pretty loud on my end. Okay. Also, I'm still waking up, so if I seem slow, it's because I am, but I'm gonna blame it on me still waking up. Action platformer set in a crystal punk world torn apart by dissonance as own and absorbs abilities and expands. Okay, I like this. My story is definitely less involved. All right, and I know I have a description of my game already. Let me see that one too. So I feel like all of this can be put into just one. Like it could all be slimmed down into just one quick description. So this one, let me see this one again. Was it describing the story or was it just saying tight controls, features? So yeah, this blending carefully pixel art, contemporary atmospheric Sniddler's experience seamlessly combines nostalgia and modern gaming. So a quick description of the world, and I guess some of the mechanics. in a lore involving the lore. So here, let's do this. So description of game, description of story. So that'll be the intro, and then once we start, you know, mentioning the features, that's features are going to include. It's Cuban. How's it going? Welcome. All right. So let me also grab. Mm-hmm. How's the games? The games, the only games that we're doing lately is this one, but it's going pretty well. We're currently working on the Kickstarter. Haven't been playing much games though. The only game that I have been touching has been Baldur's Gate though. That's been fun. What is it? Mysterious Realm. So I do like this, but we also don't include anything about our cat, and the cat's a pretty big deal here. Well, we'll rewrite. Don't worry about what I write here, because we'll probably just throw it back into ChatGPT and figure out what sounds better. Rescue. It sounds kind of corny, but let's see if ChatGPT has anything to say about it. Let's get rid of this. Let me see. How goes the Kickstarter? It's going well. We're not doing much today. All I want to do is update some of the text. Yeah, I haven't even done like any of the gifts or anything like that. I can show. I don't know if you've seen it lately, but here it is. It's pretty good so far. I don't have any gifts though. That's the next thing to do. At some point, I want to finish polishing the game first, and then we'll start recording. Once I do I think once I start tackling the trailer, we'll do the gifts at the same time. But yeah, right now I'm just figuring out the new like descriptions and stuff. I'll probably recycle some of this stuff for the Steam page too. I feel like the Steam page is pretty old. Marketing captivating. Yeah, I feel like I could update that too. You guys can't really see because my text on the bottom here. I'll throw ChatGPT on the left and this on the right. Although you can barely even see that. Here, I'll raise it. Can we raise? Oh. It's just too daunting. Yeah, I'm trying to set. We set a 45-minute timer, so I'm hoping I'll just do that, and then we can go back to doing game dev. Oh, what? Oh, there's more to it. We'll see what they can do if it's not just paragraph. Okay. Doing the drywall at the new McDonald's today. Bust some ass, my boy. Make Papa proud. Drywall at the new McDonald's? You do drywall work? I mean, I'm not surprised. Considering some of your streams are like super hands-on. Yeah, thank you. Step into an enchanting. It's an Office Space reference. Oh, I think there's a. I've seen the Office Space, but I don't remember that at all. Something to an enchanting realm, mesmerizing space. I do like this. Your faithful feline companion has ventured into the unknown lost. Yeah, actually, I feel like that we should start off with this. All it says is that your feline companion has ventured into the lost. Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. It's just split off. What's that fuzzy ball? Have you never had sushi before, Cricket? How does it not look like sushi to you? Sake shots with the chefs are the best. Haven't had that sushi. Embarking on an adventure, captivating world memory. Honestly, this doesn't sound too bad, but our feline companion. And must rescue them. All right, it doesn't listen to me. You fucking. I'm not gonna say anything, but I like that you're being polite to ChatGPT. Yeah, but he doesn't listen. I feel like I gotta smack it around or something. It's not listening. I'm trying to be polite. The upgraded got 4. The upgraded got 4 is honestly worth the $20 a month. I don't really use ChatGPT that often. I only use it for tech stuff, but maybe I don't mind. It's 20 a month. 20 a month. Access the GPT most capable model. Browse, create, use GPTs. Access. You know, fuck it. I use PayPal. Where's my wallet? Where's my wallet? Probably my jacket. That's. I mean, yeah, we can try it out. Especially since I'm going to be doing. I don't really help use it for programming or anything like that, but we are working on our Kickstarter, so $20 for an improvement on my descriptions, I think is not a bad deal. Use it for programming. Yeah. I mean, I can try it. I've never. Usually, my programming questions are not. ChatGPT has not been helpful at all for my programming questions. Just because, like, I don't know. I guess it's too niche. Usually, the problems that I have, but that's okay. It does help with a lot of the math questions, though. That's usually helpful. It's a weird limit to only 40 responses in a 3-hour window, though, so keep that in mind. All right, that's fine. I just got rid of my gym membership, which was around 20 a month, so we're transferring it over to ChatGPT, I guess. How's it going, CodeSpace? Payment successful. So I assume you can use 4. All right. So we can use 3 all the time. So what we'll do is we'll try using 3 for just creating a general description, and then we'll use 4 to help us out even more. Bum, bum, bum. All right, let's go back to what we have over here. I'll still copy. I mean, I don't dislike this description. It's just not that good. Here, let me go back here. And we'll... Okay, working on heart pounding adventure. Here, you know, I don't want to just. So obviously, this is a lot to our description. Although we can kind of, I feel like, yeah, this first paragraph is possibly even good enough. All right. Please something on this description. An NPC asking, right? It's like I'm like you know, the beginning. I'm version 1.0 and ChatGPT is possibly 2.0. Or it's like, have you ever seen Prometheus? Or the other one of the aliens where it's like the previous version. I don't want to spoil it, but the previous version interacts with the new version. And they it's pretty funny or interesting to see. AI. I mean, like previous AI, or yeah, they are, I think they are considered AI. I don't like this. I don't like that it keeps. I want it to include. And not really. Mm-hmm. Good luck. See you later. See you, pseudo. Peace. Where's the description about my cat? Honestly, I like the first description that we had from GPT 3. Oh, it does say it, but it's just a little. Oh, here we go. I think I like this. No, now. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Honestly, what we should be doing is just copying all of this, seeing what variations we like the most. It's obviously not going to be too helpful here. Let me make a new note here, and we'll call this. As an example, if that helps, I did include the fact that we're writing this for a Kickstarter, but honestly, I think all the text that we have is good. I just have to, stitch it all together in something that I think is appropriate. I think all of it sounds good. It's just not perfect. I don't even know what enigmatic means. But I do like your journey begins with a heart-wrenching loss of your cherished. I don't know about heart-wrenching, though. I mean, that is true, enigmatic, but I'll just say mysterious. No, in this oh shit, in this world. But I think we can say in this limbo. Intrinsically woven into the fabric of this mystical universe. It sounds good, but I don't think it's like, it doesn't really describe my world. I mean, we could keep it for now, but I also don't want to I don't want to bullshit the description, because that's not. I don't want to say, because it's supposed to feel like a. It's supposed to feel like a trip, like a what do you call? Almost like not necessarily like a DMT sort of trip. Like you're just like an explosion of things that might not necessarily make sense. So I don't want to say like, oh, ancient myths, because it's not really that. Surreal, dreamlike. Actually, surreal would otherworldly. Yeah, that's probably a better description. Yeah, maybe I should have like. In case we decide otherworldly. No, very good. I still worldy. This universe is otherworldly. It's what's that other word? Whatever it is, it's that. Yeah, as you delve deeper into memories, each step unravels the profound secrets, but also, like, I want to say, like, but also just creates more questions. Although I don't know if that's a good idea. That create even questions? Or maybe we should just get rid of this. Not even include that fact. Hidden truths and wonders waiting to be uncovered. And also, it's not necessarily a rich tapestry of lore. Because again, the world is. It's supposed to be like psychedelic. There's not much, like, it could be. It's like a dream, you know. You have, obviously, you assume things in your dream, but it's not like it's not like, oh, this is my history. Sorrowful. Maybe instead of heart-wrenching, you can say melancholic. That's not a bad idea. Here, I'm gonna throw all of the adjectives here just for now, because I don't know just yet which ones are the best to describe all of this. But I do like what we have so far. Brimming with hidden truths. Okay, so this part is what's bothering me. Hidden truths and wonders waiting to be uncovered. I don't want to say hidden truths, but wonders is fine. Well, let me see. What does gospel necessarily mean? Christ. A thing that is absolute. Okay, no. Marvelous, magnificent, super. Accepta Christo Rey. Is that Latin? Christ is King. Oh, I see. Puzzling, peculiar, curious, bizarre. I'm liking more of these. How's it going, K-Tronics, by the way? Gage? I think you said, oh, you said hi earlier, and I didn't say hi. Free site for LGBT consumers. Pocket text. Well, welcome anyway. Bewildering. I like all of these, actually. Although I don't know exactly what bewildering means. Confusing or perplexing. Completely baffling. Okay, I don't want to completely baffle people. I want there to be some, some understanding of what's happening. Awkward or complex. I've always associated Quagmire with Family Guy. I know it's like an actual. I know it's a word, but I've too closely associated it with Family Guy. Hidden truths. Change it to hidden meanings. Actually, that's a really good. Brimming with hidden meanings and wonders. That's actually really good, Hellraiser. Thank you. I like that. Okay, through a rich tapestry of it's not lore. Maybe not even. Here, you know what? Let me do this. Describe what it's like to take DMT. Oh, not describe what it's like. Describe the experience. Write it from the description of an individual who is currently experiencing the drug in their brain. Oh, that's a better. I think that is a better. Here, let's see what they. This might not be too bad either, though. Fills my lungs, transform within moments. Tethered to the mundane. Defies the laws of physics. Ah, this sounds so much better. This is exactly what I was kind of trying to get. Sensation of time is lost. Moments may feel like eternities, giving the impression that I've lived 1,000 lifetimes in this parallel universe. Oh my goodness, this is a little scary. Currently working on Snake to learn. Oh hell yeah, nice. That's awesome. Stretching out time. Back in the day when you can make it from potpourri, sold on Amazon, good times. Miss DMT. Here, wait. If we're tackling, I don't think we're allowed to necessarily talk too much about drug use, but I think I have to make my audience for adults only. Because I might have to since we're describing stuff like this. In the meantime, I'm just gonna, again. I'm like so paranoid about stuff like that. I'm gonna delete that, but let me. How the hell do I do this? It's not under settings. Oh my god, bro! Video producer. There we go. The moderation filter? No, there's not a moderation filter. It's just that you have to include like, let me see. I forgot what it was. It's not here. I assume it was here. The VOD settings, clip settings, permissions. Forgot where it was. I should be more aware of it because sometimes I feel like, oh, not analytics. Activity, content. Give me 1 second. Also, Lord Gall, thank you for the follow. Moderation, maybe? Chat verification. Chat rules. Here, let me just look it up. Twitch, how to make stream adult only or something like that. From your home dashboard settings and then click on stream. That's where I was on. Under mature content. Doesn't say. I think where you change the title and cat. I don't think so. Actually, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Let's see. Stream manager. I thought there was more to it, but maybe it is just here. Content. Oh, here we go. You're right. Not suitable for certain viewers. Again, we're not really going to be talking about it, but just in case it ever pops up. Especially, usually we don't talk about this stuff on stream, but it has a lot to do with the game, so. Glorifying. We're not glorifying prolonged depth discussion about excessive consumption or marijuana. Demonstration. It's not focused on it. Streams dedicated to promoting alcohol. No. It's weird because they don't talk about psychedelics really. Oh, never mind. Discussion or depiction of either illegal drugs or misuse. Description or depiction of either illegal. Okay, yeah. Sharing experiences. Okay, yeah. So wait, we're allowed to do this though, right? Okay, yeah. We're allowed to do it. We just have to have the Okay. I think we're good now, right? Okay. Practical PCP. I think it's fine because it's a joke. It's only a joke. I had to click a button after a notification. Interesting. Oh, like I guess it gave you a warning, like, hey, this is the stream settings have changed. I think it's fine. Again, we're not gonna be like, oh yeah. Like, I just wanted to. Again, I feel like it would have been fine either way if we didn't have it, but I'd rather be safe. But yeah, this was actually a really good description here. Okay. Yeah, the sensation, I was just reading that. I was like, oh yeah. Ooh. Chills down my spine. Moments feel like eternities, giving the impression that I've lived 1,000 times in a parallel universe. Okay, so obviously this is from the... Okay. Here, I'll copy this, but I'm also going to tell him to write this in... Not in the first person, but in the... in the second person, I guess? Second person is like talking to someone, right? I don't, but I'm the speedrunner. Okay. Smoke. Oh, are they literally just? Okay, no, they are rewriting it just a bit. I mean, the descriptions. Honestly, this description is already probably good enough. We'll get some variations here, but I'm sure it's all good. John. Alien and inexplicably familiar is also kind of nice. A nice description. Because that's usually what would happen too, or like not necessarily familiar, but like I think it's cool to have that as well. The colors are not seen; they are felt. That's the bloom effect that you're experiencing in the game. Oh my god, dude, this is so good for a description. I feel like we're gonna have to spend more than 45 minutes. Actually, our timer has already gone out. We're definitely spending more than 45 minutes on this. Oh shit. Wait, I just refreshed the title of my stream. I hope it stayed the same. Or the drug use thing stayed the same. What the hell? What the hell? Okay. Guess we're doing that again. I did refresh my page here. I thought I guess you Oh. Oh, you can do it. You can even do it on your page here. I didn't realize. I thought I could only do it. Okay. So it should be good. I don't know if you guys got a new notification now. Just make sure it says it. Okay. Okay. Shapes and ethereal entities dance around them and pulsating within you. Okay, instead of make it seem like they're speaking about the reader who is experiencing this. Where is the excessive tobacco use? There's none. I used to vape. Oh wait, but that's not tobacco. It's too edgy for me with all this drug talk. Yeah. No, I understand. We're usually not this edgy. I get it, Hellraiser. You inhale the smoke of DMT. Find yourself in otherworldly. Okay, let me just copy all of this. It's just gonna be a bunch of at this point it's all the same stuff, but Later, we're gonna find out that this whole thing was just a trip. That's not what I wanted it to be, but I guess it can be interpreted that way. With the whole, we're gonna have I'm gonna tell Sticks, hey, we need to have a bong in like some sort of bong in the in the game, like in the cinematic. It'd be hilarious as like a, because I want there to be multiple interpretations of the game. Don't necessarily want it to be, you know, just one thing. Would be funny. And some YouTubers gonna be like, oh my god, you'll never believe that there's a picture, there's a drawing of something in the we'll say it is on my bucket list to take oral DMT, ayahuasca tea. I'm interested in knowing the different effects. Ayahuasca is DMT. I didn't know it was DMT either. I knew it has like it had very, very similar effects, but I didn't know it was exactly the same thing. Or obviously it probably has some other chemical compounds in it as well. Okay. You are no longer tethered to the mundane. Brad B. They add more stuff to ayahuasca compared to DMT. I see. Brad B. How's it going, Brad B? Dude, I really I love these descriptions. I don't know how I'm going to throw all of this into one paragraph. That's my issue currently. But not the same effect because by ingesting the chemical composition is changes in the liver. Oh, interesting. That's definitely very interesting. Like I'd wonder. I've never actually taken DMT or obviously ayahuasca. I've done other. I've had other experiences. So I'm definitely allowed to talk about these things now, right? Is that what Twitch allows me to do now? I'm so like paranoid. It's okay. I mean, I've told my mom about everything I've done. So, thing as long as you're not glorifying it, I see. Yeah. I mean, I've already accepted the fact that like I plan on doing this for the rest of my life or like for a relatively long time. So like I don't mind talking about these things, like being like real with it, you know, sort of, you know, being real about the things. You're allowed while the ads for Taco Bell are playing for me. Oh shit, I forgot I'm on YouTube too though. I have to make sure I wonder if I have to do anything for YouTube. I know YouTubers who have talked about it though too. So that's another interesting thing to. Certain content is not allowed on YouTube if it has EDSA content added. Sell drugs or regulated pharmaceuticals without a permission. Oh, prescription. Let me see if there's anything on my YouTube studio. Is it pharmacist now? No. Where's my live stream? Where's my live? Am I streaming? Am I still streaming on YouTube? What the hell? Maybe I am. Okay, I am. But it does say, well, here, let me just open this. Artistic. EDSA. I don't know what EDSA means. Oh, EDSA. By the guy who went fully delusional by eating nothing but ramen for months. Oh, Kent, thank you for the sub. How's it going? Also, yeah, Moro Kian, yeah, we're having a content. Well, yeah, we started talking about, I guess, more controversial topics on Twitch, so that's why I put it on there. I think we're fine. I don't know what necessarily artistic means, or like what they would consider to be artistic, but I feel like that's the realm that we're in right now. So I think that would make sense, because I mean we are figuring out. We're not glorifying it. We're just making descriptions, creating descriptions of it. Yeah, just make sure you're not glorifying any of it, guys. I think we'll be fine. Or I could watch this video real quick. So you can say he has an overactive pineal. Oh, that's actually a pretty good point. I think we're fine with this. I don't know. I feel like I don't even have to watch this. I feel like this doesn't have nothing to do with drugs. Yeah. Okay. I think we're good. We're fine. Reminds me of Tom Scott hooking himself to a helicopter in his goodbye video. All right. So while we're making a decent amount of progress on this stream, I feel like it's not going to be too, we're not going to make that much progress. But I mean, this is good. This is good. Heart wrenching. Okay. I wonder if I can I want to stitch like a lot of these descriptions into this one, but it's going to be difficult. chasing after. Here, let me do this. You enter the world. And then we grab something from here. Familiar rooms of my room dissolve into a kaleidoscope of vibrant colors and intricate geometric patterns. I kind of like this, but that's not really necessarily what happens, but we don't have to be fully descriptive with like what exactly it is. Hidden tapestry of visual wonders. Which is us then. I think I removed that. I'm not going to have that. I'm trying to throw in something here. Should I just say this? Let's see what else. What other descriptions we can use. Where's the other one with is this the same one? Oh, this is you. You know, I should just bold it. Where was that? I'll paste it, I guess. Awesome. If you like Spanish translation for when you're done, let me know. Oh, that's not a bad idea, Brad. Thank you. I'm sure it'll sound even like it'll sound. I don't know. It sounds like it feels like it would sound beautiful in Spanish as well. This is only for the Kickstarter, though. I'll have to see. I don't know where I would throw these types of descriptions into the game, but it would be nice to have some sort of like lore in the game as well. I just haven't thought of like ideally I would have thought to not put any text into the game and kind of just have it be, you know, visual and everything like that. I'll be right back. I gotta pee, and we'll return here. If you guys are interested in the Kickstarter, though, you can find it here. And I'll show you guys some of the page as well. That's only to follow the page. And if you are interested in the game, you can find the Steam page there. Wishlist is greatly appreciated. I'll be right back. Okay. Sensation of time is lost. Moments feel like eternities. I love this. Euphoria, profound insights, and inexpressible sense of understanding. This whole thing is just good. All right, well, this will not be in the game. Although waking up, like towards the end of the game, we'll probably have something like this, but it's not necessary for the descriptions. Let me just get rid of this for now. Kino? What's Kino? I really like these descriptions, but how the hell am I going to throw this all into one paragraph? I don't think it's possible. Here, let me see. We'll grab this. Regarding the part of the description time, I see. I don't think I even changed anything here. But you know what? Let me just edit this one. I think we can throw it into 2 paragraphs, and maybe I'll leave it at that. And maybe I'll throw in I don't know, I could throw in the cinematic here or something like that. Guardians of the Underworld would be interesting if the story were more of a cat going off to do some objective thinking you were asleep. That is a very cool approach. But you follow him like Virgil following Dante in Dante's Inferno, the Divine Comedy. Dante following Virgil. I've never seen, or I've never... Dante's Inferno. What is that again? I've heard that so often. Oh, it's a biblical. Is it biblical? Divine Comedy, followed by. It's the first detailing of hell. Oh, I see. How's it going, Pixis? Hope you're having a good session. Yeah, this has been like probably one of the more unique conversations and streams we've had on stream. Part 1 of the collection is poems of Frankiston Cardinal. I'm butchering that. IPMPC, Dante's Inferno is more literary than biblical, but describes all the levels of hell and what it takes to get to each level. I see. Glad I took a sick day from work today. It is also cold today, so I've been drinking so much of my hot water. I think actually I need to boil some more pretty soon. I'll look at stuff from Dante's Inferno pretty soon. That's actually not a bad idea, though, Hellraiser. I feel like you probably have a decent familiarity with hell, considering maybe your name, but that's just a guess. Dante's description of purgatory and heaven are far more interesting. Oh, okay. Probably have to read it sometime. Probably before we finish working on the lore of the game. I'll probably have to look into that. In terms of circles of hell. All right, where were we? We were saying this isn't just a search for your lost friend. It's a voyage into the heart of captivating. So wait, something to note is that cats are considered, what was the description that you said? Guardians of the underworld. I'm just going to copy this. I wouldn't necessarily make this the story, but I'm sure this could, spark some pretty cool ideas. So while this is good, I feel like it's too descriptive to one thing, and I want to find something else. Let me see. I'll just do this for now. Cultivated quite the audience of people. Yeah, I'm pleasantly surprised that it's so interesting that like these topics don't really come up on stream, and then all of a sudden it is a surprise, but it's also I think it's not that much of a surprise. I think it's interesting to see like it's a pleasant surprise, but also like it's nice to know that a lot of people are I guess aware of certain things, It's kind of cool to see. Not to put it on some like high horse or anything like that, It's not to be like, oh, like all of us are, or everyone is big brained or anything like that. That's a little bit narcissistic to say, but it's nice to know, because like I know there are people. For instance, the conversation of drugs can be, I know it's definitely a taboo for a lot of people. Not drugs and obviously like these other philosophical conversations. to read a lot of random things. Yeah. What was the even in Buddhist conversation? I'm reading through the chat. I'm just not reading it out loud currently. Cats have no special importance to the biblical hell. We're talking about Egyptian. Yeah, I'm not concerned with. Originally when I started writing or when I started working on this game and the lore and everything, I obviously had biblical or like Abrahamic themes that I wanted to throw into the game, but I didn't necessarily want to, claim that it's it's going to be that story. Like I feel like there's a lot of overlapping in many religions, and while I want to have those similar themes, I'm not going to be like, oh, it's a metaphor for Jesus Christ, or something like that. Like I don't necessarily want any of that, just because I'm not a fan of like. I mean, while I do like those stories and everything like that, I'm not a fan of the institutions in place. So like, I don't want to necessarily bring out some message where it's like, oh yeah, follow the words of so and so. Even in Buddhist texts, cats can take over over people's minds. Yeah, I'm not religious either, but yeah, the religious stories are really nice. Mm-hmm. Some scientific backing to that. Taxoplasmosis, I believe, is the term. An infection caused by a single-celled parasite called. While parasite is found throughout the world, more than 40 million people have been infected with. Oh, whoa! There's a study, I believe, about toxoplasmosis and how it made men act more feminine and women act more masculine. That's interesting. Cat poop is linked to a variety of mental disorders and found in children who grow up with households with cats have a higher chance of developing schizophrenia. That's interesting. I grew up with a cat. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Mm-hmm. Theories of benign animals being the real rulers of the world. Fungus are also incredibly fascinating things. Fungus are also an incredibly fascinating thing that do all sorts of mind control stuff. Yeah, I've seen some pretty cool stuff with mushrooms. There's some species of fungus in the United States, I think, that is the single largest living organism in the world. Oh, wow. I want to get more into like mushrooms in general, like just everything about mushrooms. It's hard to do it in like the area that I live in. Yeah, it is something I would love to do in the future. What's the practice called, or like the field horticulture? I don't know if that's the right one. I know mycology is mushrooms. But specifically like anything related anything related to with regards to plants, yeah. I've always been into it. It's just hard where I live. Like I want to buy like property and like do whatever the hell I want. Like buy land. I mean, obviously that's too ambitious right now. We're stuck in the. You look like someone who'd be into mushrooms. Yunnan province in China has the most diverse mushroom species in the world, with local foraging market being rather famous for rather famous. You know, I wasn't even into mushrooms as a kid. I thought they were nasty. Growing up, as I got older, I started being. I thought I got way more into them. Increased chances of everything linked to something. Smoked tobacco for 10 years. Quit cold turkey at the age 30. So I'm higher risk for lung cancer now. Cost of living. Right. Making cooking so hard for me. Yeah. I think what's his name does some mushroom stuff. I think he grows mushrooms. Thor. No, you're good. I don't mind it. As long as like obviously I knew exactly what you're saying, so don't ever worry about typos. Rice the shrooms. She'll never know. All right. Let me see what else we've had. So these are like the top descriptions that I like. Let me see if there's anything else. I do like the familiar boundaries of my room dissolve into a kaleidoscope of vibrant colors, but I don't think we'll be using that. Actually, wait, let me just copy and paste it. No longer tethered to the mundane. Rice is a certain way to cut things, very small to the point of being rice grains. All right, I think we have enough descriptions here. Now we have to like figure out. Honestly, maybe just one of these I could stitch into here and then call it there. Or I can ask ChatGPT to like kind of work these descriptions in. Can you contract a writer to do this? I don't think so. Maybe. I mean, this is a very short description, to be honest. It's for the Kickstarter. Otherwise, you can't say you're a solo dev. I mean, I am contracting stuff. I still consider myself I keep opening this one when it's here. I do contract, like obviously I do commissions and stuff, but I mean, I still consider myself a solo dev. It's just oh wait, we already have the description here. My bad. I for one welcome Rocco's Basilisk. What's Rocco's Basilisk? Did torture anyone? Should live as though God exists and seek to believe. Oh shit! Wait. We're using ChatGPT. We're using 4 for this. Here, wait. Oh fuck. Here. I gotta rewrite some shit. Description that I like so far for my precision. You know what? Let me go into this one. Fuck. Stop. Stop. No. Yeah, I did say Pascal's wager in the description, actually. I'm not sure what that is either, actually. No, I think you got it. Neon Genesis in Evangelion. But it's obviously a Pascal's wager basically you basically have nothing to lose in believing in God and everything to lose if God is real. I see. Will anyone who's not 100% solo? True. I mean, there's nothing wrong with not being solo. There's only something wrong with, you know, saying you're solo and not being solo. Well, I mean, I say I'm solo, but like I obviously I'm not going to hide the fact that I've commissioned, you know, things and stuff like that. It's not a team. I'm a solo developer. I'm fully responsible for the release of this game, you know. Like so far, this is for my precision platformer game. Pretend you are writing the book for my game that suggests more some some of these other descriptions that I really like. We don't have to include the colors again. Which one do I like more? Emotional frequencies. It's the same thing, really. Okay. Pascal asserted the Christian God. Oh, I see. Obviously, this is way too long. In memory, your journey transcends into order. The cherished feline companion is lost to a mysterious ethereal realm. Blurring the line between this is so. This feels so nice. Like I really do feel like I'm in this world right now. Thanks, ChatGPT. All right, it's not perfect though, so we're gonna be trimming it down. And I don't really like the color. Like I do like the description, but let me see something. Dissolve. Dissolve into something else. Dissolve into a dreamlike state. Apply Pascal's wager to any Abrahamic god pretty easily. The general here's a rule book, and if you follow the rules, you go to heaven. If you don't, you go to hell. It's not really meant to be all It's not supposed to be an all-encompassing thing. Nouse. This wager is pretty flawed. The argument doesn't hold much ground the moment you contemplate an other god. So he specifically referred to the God that he believed in. Conversations today seem to have been all. Yeah, we've been tackling a lot of stuff today, huh? I guess that's how it's going to be if we're tackling these ideas here. It's cool that so many of you have so much to say too, though. I have a Steam page question. Do you remember how long the third party approving of your tax info got back to you? I submitted it and still waiting for to hear from them. Steam, do you remember how long their third party approving on your tax info got back to you? Do you have an LLC? Because right now, actually, my game is under my LLC. Oh, sorry, no, it's under me as an individual, but I have to transfer it over to my LLC. Unfortunately, I have to actually make an entirely new account, which kind of sucks. I have to make a new account and like pay the $100 fee and then transfer over the application to that new account. So I don't know. Like, I mean, I got approved as an individual for your LLC. I'm not sure how it's gonna work out. Did put it under a single person LLC. Yeah. I'm not. I haven't experienced that, so I don't know. I like this. What's a alternative to a psychedelic adventure though? Mind expanding. Schizophrenic. It invites you to a schizophrenic adventure. Join us on experiencing delusions and nightmares and voices in your head. Tended to likely listed by small. I don't know if esoteric, because I'm scared. Like I don't want people to be like. I don't know if that sounds all. It also sounds possibly like. Not narcissistic, but like taking itself too seriously. You know what I mean? Like I want to have some sort of description, but I don't want to be like, oh, you know, you have to have a big brain to understand. And go with bizarre. Bizarre sounds too. Bizarre's not bad. I do have that was in one of my. I mean, let me see. Melancholic, inexplicable, bewildering. No. Peculiar, curious. Honestly, maybe psychedelic is fine. Even though I feel like it's not that like the game is not necessarily psychedelic. I think it's more rooted in there are rules established. As much as I would like to make it more like that, I don't think psychedelic is a good description either. Is usually meant to not be understood, at least in the context I see it used. I see. Razzmatazz. You have to be a hobo who sees the writing on the wall. It's not just a game. You know, let me try this out. So I'm thinking just this first paragraph and this second one for now, at least. Again, I'm not sure if I'm taking this too seriously. Hilux. This is definitely too trippy. Maybe just surreal. I'll throw all these. We'll probably come back to this. I think I'm gonna just throw something in here for now. Ephemeral and ethereal go well. Okay. Lasting for a short time. Ethereal. Seems too perfect for this world. Ethereal does sound pretty good. Here, I'm gonna leave it like this for now. This won't be maybe like looking at it. You know, I'll need to revisit this for sure. Never actually looked up the definitions. They're not exactly what I thought they were. Seeing those words with respect to the place where that's why I like to relook at the definitions just to make sure that I don't necessarily have the greatest vocabulary. Should I say this is an invitation? Also, I don't know if I like this. It's not just a game. I think we can just say explore. All right, we'll keep this. The story, I feel like we kind of tackled the story here. Maybe I'll throw in some more of the story because actually, this probably won't be the GIF that we play right away. It'll probably be gameplay, and then the story will be thrown, down here. So you know what? Let me. This is not what it'll look like again. Maybe something like this. Actually, I think that looks. This is not the GIF we'll play though. And I'll copy this, throw this, maybe like this. Word Nick. How are you taking it? I'm using something called it's called Obsidian. I gotta pee again, and I'm almost out of water too. So I'm gonna refill that too. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna get. I think we'll get on to working on the features, which will be a lot less, less deep than this. It'll be way more descriptive and more like down to I don't know, less storytelling, I guess, with the features. But I do want to incorporate some of the lore into the features as well, just not to the same extent. I'll be right back. Feature, I don't think kids are going to know what a thesaurus is. I don't think kids know what a thesaurus is now. All right. Holy shit, that was hot. I totally thought it was going to be cold. Fuck. That was a NPC moment right there. Let me save this before we lose it. I believe I'm going to be doing 24 hours, 24-hour streams during the Kickstarter. By the way, for anyone interested. What the fuck? Anna is getting a game. What's Anna? The piece of the media. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Oh, right. I was told about that. I wasn't told about the game, but I forgot. Yeah, no, I remember now. God Race. This. It's a very much fun, very much an acid trip. Joel G has a 17-minute video which that song is used. Who's Joel G? Oh, is this where the video got its that got its popularity from? I should probably watch this on its own. So should I include? I feel like maybe I should do. Okay, so this says story. This is the initial description, but then Little eye vomit. I fucking love it. Alright, obviously this is not the story, but it's closer to features. I wonder if I should... We do already have technically a story description with this. Let me see. No, I think I should start out with the story so I can do a cinematic first. We had the gameplay already, and then the story again. I'll probably redo the story. They do features and then story. I guess I can throw this in here. It's not terrible, it's just that the gameplay won't be there first. But there's gonna be a trailer playing on the top anyway. Admire the work ethic. 7 cards, thank you. I really appreciate it. I will say it's a lot easier on stream because everyone's so I try to keep you guys entertained, but you guys also keep me pretty entertained as well. Makes doing the devs a lot easier. All right, I think that's better. This will be updated as well at some point. And then we'll go straight into the features. The story I'll throw on the bottom. so obnoxious to the player. It's helpful to people who are extremely depressed. It's so terrible. It makes you feel better because it acknowledges your pain. Interesting. Love, Sex, and it's from Fury, or it's from the same artist as Fury. He breaks through the Matrix. Wasn't that literally the Matrix? I think that's literally in the Matrix, in the Animatrix. Or was that in the Matrix? I mean, maybe it was Love. I think you're thinking Love, Death, Robots, right? I feel like that was in the Animatrix. The guy running so fast that he breaks. Runner. Because I remember this being in Animatrix as well. But maybe I don't remember if he breaks through, so. But there might be something similar, though. Obviously, they have similar themes. He almost breaks through, right. It's getting a little chilly. Oh, my water is probably boiled too. Okay. Fan-made AMV with the song and the Animatrix vid world record. I see. Um, the foundation. I kind of like that they say that. Legally required to say please when you have. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, yes, yes. There it is. You know, for the future, when the AI takeover comes, they'll look at my history and be like, "Oh, he said please. Never showed any disrespect." Do you bow before the basilisk? You gotta say up front now, it'll know. I bow down to our AI overlords. Unparalleled gaming experience. It's not unparalleled. Our parallel is Celeste. Just about to say that, yeah. Sorry. I love the description of a flow state, but that is literally what this guy said. I don't necessarily want to copy them, but it's a very great description. A flow state. Well, I love how ChatGPT loves to say you're not just playing a game. You're not just playing a game. Sounds like a thing Todd Howard would say. Call it a paralleled experience. It is overdramatic. I was actually going to say to turn it down a bit. ChatGPT tells me everything I want to hear about my game, but it's not. It annoys me as well. I use it to improve my writing, and it always makes it sound more grandiose. Yeah, exactly. That's okay. Like, I mean, like, it does improve my writing for sure, or what I put out there. But obviously, you need to trim it down a bit. You know. Specifically for this, I mean, it makes sense that we kind of do want to sell ourselves just a bit, but obviously, like, it's very, I don't know, it's calling your game unparalleled, or, you know, it's not just a game, it's very, just false. We'll tackle this part later, maybe. Dynamic platforming challenges and engaging in combat scenarios. We don't have combat scenarios. In the coveted flow state. where every move is a testament to the art of platforming. I do like that. I feel like it's selling my game a little bit too much, but that's the goal. Like, I mean, not to sell the game, but to like, that's the goal of the designs. I think I'll keep it, at least for now. Wordnik. Figure it out. We should bold things as well. Neo Retro Metroidvania. You do have combat, kind of have combat. I wanted to rewrite it, but I don't necessarily have any instructions. I mean, yeah, we can just have it rewrite it for alternative. Emphasize. Okay. Delivering an essence, an experience with tight movement and responsive controls. Tight controls and satisfying are paramount. I think I prefer this. Extension of your will. I think this is good. We can include all this other stuff later, possibly. Okay. This is old gameplay. I want to record some stuff, but all right, we're psych. I assume you know, but mentioning because no, I don't know. Movie. I've heard some stuff about it though. I'm also on Godot 3, so I don't know. I don't know if it's applicable to me. Yeah, I'm not in 4. No, it's not in 3 at all. Precision perfected. Honestly, this might not be a bad idea. This is not what I was hoping for, but actually not a bad idea. It sounds interesting. But yeah, I don't think I'll be able to use it. So I'm not gonna do this today, but break. And we throw in gifts. I might remove some of these though. Some of this can be thrown into the story as well. 5% would not go into music. It would be, I feel like it would be much more than that. I'm not sure how I feel about putting 15% into marketing. But the thing is, most of the marketing is going to be the art anyway. But I think it is a good. I think it's still good to consider it, like throw it in there anyway. Because I'm not going to not put any money into marketing. I just feel weird to put. I do want to make a good game, but I also don't want to make it seem like I'm incompetent, because I know you should be putting money into marketing as well. And part of that's going to include some of the art too, but also whatever I need to do, like the trailer. 15%, that's 1,500 of the stretch goal. So I think that's a decent amount. I'm going to throw music into art. I'm not even going to have music. 5%, 500 for music is not enough. How's it going, Grubble? And Exo, how's it going, Exo? Okay. So it would actually be 50%, which is, I put 5,000. Business/marketing, I put 2,000. That's 20%. Obviously, these values are kind of skewed. 50 marketing. It is nice to separate everything. And honestly, I think more is going to go into art versus development, because technically the development aspect is all me. And none of the money's really going into me. I just put it under development because I didn't want it, because it feels weird to say, all the money's going into art, when I am going to be putting a lot of my effort into the game as well, but I'm just not paying myself. Sound effects, programming. I wouldn't mind paying someone, though, hiring someone specifically for shaders too. I feel like that's something that I would want to do. Curious to see what these guys do. Actually, I don't think they had a budget here, which was very odd to me. Yeah, neither of these guys had a budget. Oh, no, never mind. Game dev, Kickstarter, taxes, artwork, and music. What are they throwing into? I don't know if I want to do Kickstarter, because I don't really need the money outside of submission fees. No worries, Monzi. Do people even share percentages of what money goes into where? They do here, but it is kind of skewed, because like game dev, again, none of the money is going to me, but like it feels weird to say 70% of the budget is going to go into just art and music. Like there are things that I would probably spend money on too, and like I think what I think we'll say is the game dev budget is, what I usually do, like with assets and stuff, where it's like, okay, let me go buy an asset, let me buy sounds, even though we will have a dedicated section for like commissioning music and art, it's also going to be a part of. There's going to be a separate budget specifically for me finding sounds and art and stuff like that. It's kind of weird to ask for money to pay myself. Yeah, I'm not putting any of this money into myself. Like the budget, even though I threw it into development, the development is the, you know, it's the money that goes into the development process, not including myself. I don't need any of the money to you know, sustain, to keep working on the game. To be honest, I don't know if I'd ever care as a consumer because people are me want game. True, but I mean, I don't think it's a bad idea. I do want to show that I'm competent with the budget. I know I can handle the money, and I'd rather like, because I know I can. I'd rather show that I can, and not just hide and be like, oh yeah, I have the money now. I can do whatever I want. Is this Lindsey Sterling, the song? Who's Lindsey Sterling? Maybe. Tune in with Chewy. Metroid Prime. Me one game, game pretty, yeah. That's how they have Kickstarter scandals. Lucy Mark 0, thank you. First ever Kickstarter, yeah. So yeah, I mean, I will clear. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I'll throw this into music and art. What's 25? That's 2,500 for music and art. Yeah, I'll throw it in there. So 25 art. Wait a second. Am I math correct here? 55, 60, 70, 80, 90. Okay. I was going to say, is there an extra 10% somewhere in here? Yeah, making money out of thin air. We're already considering the stretch goals. Yeah, I'll throw in the 25 for art. I'll have to redo this whole thing. I forgot what I used to make a chart. But here, let me do this for now. Kickstarter texts. Also, if you guys have any stream suggestions, or if I hit any stretch goals, I want to do like stretch goal rewards for the stream as well. I've only thought of dyeing my hair. I can't think of other things, but if anyone has any suggestions, let me know. So 30%. Taxes includes fees as well. Oh, actually, It is around 20. I'm pretty sure I looked it up. It is really high though. I can re-look at this, but I'm pretty sure it's under 10. I think that's the general one, 20% and 10. It is a lot. So actually, I'm receiving much less than this. What is that like? And fees, I'm receiving only 7,000. The budget is actually 7,000. If I reach the Kickstarter. I mean, again, most of the development, I think the majority of it is going to go into art and music. I might commission someone for like shaders though, or at least spend it on like, I don't know, tools or something that I could find online that are decent. We'll see. We'll figure this out right now. So yeah, I'm actually gonna write this down for 7,000, considering that's our actual budget. I think music is going to be very expensive. I might just throw music under here because I know it's going to be very expensive. We'll throw art into its own thing. And sounds are also pretty expensive. Honestly, static objects I'm pretty good with on my own. I don't think I'm going to commission anything really for that. It's only the animations that I need. I mean, maybe we'll have some. It really depends on how expensive it is. I feel like landscapes are going to be super expensive, that sort of thing, and I'm pretty frugal, so I don't know if I would even like. I feel like it's better off going into not necessarily a landscape, but like another, like loading screen or menu of some kind, like stuff like that. I think it's better. Plus, I feel like I can make some pretty good parallaxes on my own, so I'm not too concerned with it. But yeah, the other thing is not only sprites, but like cover art, marketing. So marketing material. I don't want to call it marketing material though. I think we can throw it all under cover art. But it is marketing material. It's like it's the same thing. Maybe I'll just put it under marketing. Oh, also cinematics. Game design, writing lore. You know, it would be actually really cool to get someone for the lore aspect of the game. Or just to help with the world building. In fact, what I really would want to do, since I'm not too concerned, like I don't anticipate getting it would be cool, but I'm not necessarily looking forward to a publisher. But what I want to do is get some sort of consultation or something. Like, you know, I want to talk to marketers or publishers and get their advice at least. And I don't know, maybe I have to pay them for their, you know, for their wisdom or something. I don't know. Just get volunteers. Just get I'm offering an internship at a prestigious company, Practical Media. I'm pretty frugal. Yeah, I'm frugal, but also like I know, like I just know where I want money to be spent. Basically, I am frugal in general. I'm trying to but like, you know, I do want to invest into the. I mean, I've already invested into the project, but I want to like be able to not be afraid of like being like, oh, it's too much, or like I need to like. Obviously, I'm going to, I guess, like want a good deal, but also still consider. Yo, Prac, like the outline. Thank you. How's it going, Phoenix? Your game's looking good, by the way. I see some of your posts all the time. They're on Twitter. They're looking good. All right. So marketing material includes what? I mean, also cover art, but counseling. Exo, thank you for the lurk. As a market tyrant myself, most of the work is just researching your target audience and trial and error. That makes sense. Maybe I can find someone. It would be interesting to, because I know when it comes to like marketing agencies and stuff like that, a lot of like you are getting I feel like you're getting overcharged for certain things. And I wonder if it's better to just like find someone who is a marketing, you know, who is in the marketing agency or like somewhat up there, but doesn't necessarily care for the company and wants to just work as like as a contractor, as a solo contractor, not necessarily uh, under their company name. Yeah, agencies are overpriced. Now, I don't know too much about publisher. Like, I know agencies are overpriced, but I wonder if I'm sure publishing companies are in the same boat. So I would just say I'm just gonna say marketing material, and Or maybe I'll just throw it all into marketing. I don't think I'd run ad campaigns, at least not with the Kickstarter funds, unless it hit like a lot of money. Then unless it goes way above like, you know, the 10K goal. I don't think I would throw money into like an ad campaign. I don't think it's enough to throw into an ad campaign to begin with. Unless I'm like hiring small or like commissioning small streamers and stuff, which is not a bad idea. But yeah, I'd have to think about it. I don't know too much about it yet. That's why I wanted to see if I could like hire someone to show me the ropes a little bit. Maybe I'll apply to some publishing job company, some publisher companies. Honestly, that's not a bad idea actually. I'll be right back. I gotta pee again. I've been drinking way too much water. I'm gonna drink more water before I go. If anyone's interested in wishlisting the game, you can find it there. The game is almost done. We're just trying to do our Kickstarter. Can't beat them, join them. Yeah, I mean, the goal. I don't know if it like the goal is to at the end of the day, like I want to start my own studio, but I also want to do like publishing. Obviously, would want to do it the right way. I know, like for instance, Video Game Donkey is doing his own publishing company. I thought that was really cool. I'd love to do something similar, or just my own studio and then like studio publisher hybrid. I feel like would be so cool, which a lot of studios do. But yeah, humble beginnings. It's a pipe dream currently. I'll be right back. But yeah, that's the Kickstarter page if anybody wants to follow it. We should be starting in February, hopefully. All right, be right back. Yeah. Ooh. Torchelloni, thank you for the follow. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Where were we? 30% asset pack, sounds, music, and then marketing. Did they throw music? No, they said artwork, taxes, and game dev. Okay. I think this is good. Um, so this is 55, 60, 70. Yep, that's everything. Posters, digital artwork, yeah. Um, should I include like numbers? No, you can't even do that. Okay. Oh my goodness, please. Please. Please work for me. All right, I think I just have to rewrite it. Marketing material seems like I feel like it sounds like I don't know what I'm talking about when I say marketing material. I think I'm just gonna throw marketing as its own thing. Just leave it like that. writing you about me. I don't like it. You see it again? When in doubt, look at their about. Code Rat, how's it going? How you been, Code Red? I'm pretty good. Currently setting up for the Kickstarter. Kind of just tackling it. It's gonna be next month. But I'm every day I do a little bit of it. Just so we can, once we get closer to the finish line, everything will be basically set up. A lot of people have been asking me, or like been saying like, oh, I like your little clip on the bottom right. And I always credit you, Code Red. I know it's like that typical, TikTok like Subway Surfers video that's playing on the bottom right, but the first streamer that I saw that had it was you. So I always shout you out for that. How's it going, Kelly SMB? You stole that from Artificial Dev? Artificial Dev. Is that a streamer? Artificial Dev sounds like Practical NPC. Forgot his stream name. But yeah, how's it going? How's your game coming along? For those of you who don't know Code Red, he's also working on a game, one of the more impressive games too on Twitch, called Roguelite. Find that here if anyone's interested. But yeah, hope you're doing well. The game that the streamer was working on was Artificial. I see. Or not artificial, artificial, not artificial. I kept reading or is it artificial? Hey, both of the devs that I playtest the most for. How's it going? It is okay. It is artificial. Okay. NPC problems. Is this a game about me? Yeah. We appreciate all the playtests, Hellraiser. Shout out Hellraiser. The hero we need, but not the hero we deserve. And if I look at the our leaderboard was recently reset and the game is down currently, or like any public version of the game is down currently. But if I look at the demo right now, I can guarantee Hellraiser is probably there. There he is. There he is. There he is. The legend, the man, the myth, the legend. We're actually having we're gonna have a statue of Hellraiser right here, and it's perfect. This world is perfect for him. It's red. It's evil. Not that Hellraiser is red and evil, but you know. I was gonna say something. Oh yeah, if anyone's interested, I also work on a game called Memory, and we're working on the Kickstarter right now. So I can show you a little bit of the Kickstarter too, if anyone's interested. We've been doing a lot of like research on, well, we spent a lot of time working on this. It's been, I don't know, I think we started this Monday. I think we started on Monday, and honestly, we've made a decent amount of progress. I'm in love with the banners. I spent a lot of time working on those. We have the cinematic, which isn't complete. I just threw it in there. I like things that are red and evil. Doesn't make me red and evil or evil exactly. Hmm. Yeah. This is the page. We have to update this this budget, the image here, since we've changed. Well, we've thrown music basically into development. So actually, we've thrown it into development, but we'll probably just increase the price here. And I feel like a lot of stuff from development is just going to go back into art anyway. And marketing, we kept at 15. I think that's fine. Although maybe I'll throw it to 10. In fact, here, let's do this. I'll make it 10. And then make art 30 as well. No, you know what? Let me just leave it. Now I don't know. Fuck it. Yeah, let's do that. I'll make it 10 and make this 35 because I know music's going to be a lot. All right. Yeah, it's not too bad. We still need to fix. We still need to add a shit ton of add GIFs. But again, I'm still not done polishing everything, so we'll polish everything, record the video for the trailer, and then we'll throw everything in between here. Same with this. About me. Should I do the about me today? Should I share some of my personal life? Okay, wait. Let me. Oh, we were reading about other about me's. Reading other about me's from other players from other Kickstarters. For us, it's about more than just making money. About creating an experience that inspires kids and adults alike. I don't necessarily say, I don't like the idea of saying it's about more than just making money. So it sounds like it is about making money when you say that, to be honest. That's just me, though. I don't know, it's subjective. What games has Gareth made? So I don't have anything to share, like other games that I've made. I do, but like their Kickstarter, their Game Jam games, it's not really anything I want to share. Why Kickstarter? Oh, why Kickstarter is good, and thank you. I like this. NPC lore dump. Well, you already know my lore. Should all be here. They call me Practical NPC, the mastermind behind a world of precision platformers. It's kind of corny. Maybe I'll ask ChatGPT to rewrite that. Fueling a desire to create worlds of my own. For the platforming genre, I ventured into I ventured forth to forge a path unlike any other. Yes. All right. Ask it to make it more cringe. Yeah. All right. Wait. Let's do the Kickstarter one first, and then we can mess around. I don't mind my Twitch description being cringe, but I don't know. I want to have a successful campaign here. I always dreamed about what my life would be if I could spend my days working on a game instead of other people's houses. Oh, I don't have any pets to showcase. Special thanks. Oh, special thanks. I honestly, not a bad idea. Ask it to precisely cut in half the cringe. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. I think we're going to rewrite it to begin with. All right. Now it's time for the About Me section. I want to make it feel personal. Persian. I want to make it feel personal. Hopefully have the reader empathize with me. Empathize. But not like in a pity way. Kind of like maybe I'll leave it the way it is. ChatGPT doesn't know other ways. Doesn't know what my intentions are. Here's a little bit about me. Also, make it short and sweet. Also, I don't want any pity points. I'm not sure. Actually, you know what? I'll leave it the way it is. I don't think maybe they won't, and I'm just assuming that they will. So I want to say, like, I'm a hard work and I do this all the time, but I don't want them to be like, oh, poor practical. I want it to evoke emotion. Emphasize are people who pity me. I think that maybe that's the easiest way to experience empathy is through pity. Coderad, I can give you the Are you on my Discord? I don't know if we've exchanged Discords. That is where it is. The demo is currently down, but I will be bringing it back up pretty soon. And once you join, then I can add you to the private playtest. Boom, boom, boom. And you don't have to stay there just for the password. Oh, I am here already. Nice. Again, it's currently down, but I'll be before the Kickstarter is up, I'll be updating it. Where the hell are you? Where's the role? Oh, it's playtester. So you should see something called private playtest, and that's where the that's where the password is. Time to beat Hellraiser. Good luck. Gonna get Memory once it's out, but realistically, I lack the. I will say I've tried to make it like I focus a lot on people who are not able to beat. Like my favorite type of player is someone who's not good at the game. Like my favorite form of feedback is watching someone who's like terrible at the game. So like my sister. Actually, what's funny is that I expected my sister to do terribly, and she did really well. I was so surprised. Pleasantly surprised that she did so well. But there were some rooms that were difficult for her, and I actually changed those rooms because of her. And yeah, like even like I have like cousins who are young, and I liked watching them play too. I tried to get like the worst players to play the game. The game is still challenging though. The demo's down, right? Yeah, it's down currently. That'll be the page though, where it's on when it gets back up. Although I might make it what I might do is also make it a private playtest, but it'll be on that same. The keys will probably be thrown into that same into that same channel. If you don't want that, I should maybe take that down for now because the private demo isn't up. I actually will do that. If you want your points back, let me know. I can give you back your points because the demo is currently not out or has been taken down for now. You know what? Let me update that right now. No worries. Yeah, I mean it's forever, so forever while the game is up. There's a fruit fly in my room. I want to kill it, but I won't. There is a banana in my room that I've just left on my desk for a while. Where are the channel rewards? Rewards, channel points. We have so many rewards. Okay. Now it's time for the About Me section. Okay. Yeah, that was, I believe the term was different meanings to different people. I think the cringe version of it is that white Instagram influencers use it. Sorry, I can't read. Use is what most people think of when they hear it. But to me, it's someone who has a high emotional intelligence. Yeah, I would agree with that, Hellraiser. I think it means more to people who, like, honestly, to me, it doesn't mean too much, but I know it means a lot to people who call themselves empaths, or who are empaths. So yeah, like I can understand that. Empathy is nothing more than one's ability to accurately emulate one's emotions. Another one feels, factoring in as much. So that's what I feel like empathy is, and I feel like personally, empath sort of like glorifies that sort of feeling. Where again, it's me being very like self-critical because I believe that I have the ability to do that as well, but I wouldn't want to call it something personally. But yeah, I know people who do call themselves empaths, and I think they appreciate the word. So I'm like, okay, yeah, I mean, that's fine. It's not how you feel, but how you think someone else feels, and how accurately that is to what they are feeling. Right. Narrator voice from IC Pablo. Yes. Here you go. Let me just clear my throat and not use a voice changer. Where is that? I don't believe in it.
Intelligence. We are all not intelligent. Okay. Let's see there. There About Me. Where would the money go? Should I throw all of this under About Team or under? I feel like it's better to throw it under budget. The About Me is literally going to be about me. A passionate game dev. I am a passionate game dev who hates the institutions and wants to start a revolution. Passionate game dev. Then into game dev. Yo, how's it going, Papa Phantom? Oh, let me start the timer for the voice changer as well. I'm speaking in tongues. It might be hard to, is it hard to hear what I'm trying to say? Morgan Freeman. It's me, Morgan Freeman. AKA, AKA God from, Grace Almighty. Absolutely sounds like Freeman. I can lower the, there. Nice. Space volume, background effects. Nah, I don't think there is a bass section. There's so would be there. I'm not bass, but however. I'm looking like an idiot. If Steam didn't manage to shut down some dev stream while I was browsing games, but it was UG's. Sorry to hear that, Mary. Oh, I should throw this over here so you guys can actually see what I'm typing. There's no universal way to understand emotions, emotional intelligence, or social skills, or just replacement words for your social norms when people want to pretend that they're inclusive of other people. Well, I guess we're allowed to have our opinions, right? I wouldn't necessarily agree with that, but yeah, that's okay. And I also won't allow that to pass will time. Get a piece of software, launched last night. I wanted to show you if it looked like something you folks might use. Yeah, send it over. I'm gonna turn off my voice changer now.
I'm being censored. You're being censored. There's only the illusion of freedom on this channel. Sounds like someone without emotion. Emotional intelligence. Hmm. I don't have emotional intelligence. I'm an NPC. Yeah, show it. What is this? Dev assist. Dev assist. Dev assist. For all version. Plain text allowing flexible template storage and template calling regardless of programming language or environment. Expandable menu. What is exactly is this for? Is there a video of your uses of it? It'd be nice to see as well. Macro Hikey 2 I built in AutoKey to help streamline game dev and other types of programming dev. Oh, I see. This would have been very useful to me when I wasn't using my Stream Deck. Yeah. Great. I'll have to check it out some more. Probably off stream, but very interesting. Wait, I'm not stupid. Intelligence just doesn't exist. You're an NPC. I don't count. But yeah, I hope we can have a decent conversation about these things. As much as I'd like to promote engaging conversations, it'd be nice if we can all be civil about it. Please and thank you. Or I will take out this. This is my ban hammer right here. No, I would never. I don't want to ban anyone. I would feel weird. I don't think I would ban anyone, but yeah. I wouldn't ban anyone, but I would just keep saying please, and then honestly, I don't think it would ever be a problem though. The only people I've ever banned were like obviously don't say. I think I actually changed the rules on my stream recently. Like, don't say anything towards no hate speech, basically, in a nutshell. That's the only bannable thing. Or if you like call me a human, like that's kind of disrespectful. Like, I'm an NPC, not a human. I don't have free will. In fact, nothing against NPCs. Where is it? No NPC hate. No hate speech or discrimination. This includes any form of racism, homophobia, transphobia, and other form of discrimination. Especially against NPCs. There it is. In an open, non-toxic way is okay. Exactly. Can I discriminate against NPC bosses, stopping me from progressing? Is this an Arya stream? Oh no, never mind. I keep thinking this is like what's that dude who converts songs into like this sort of thing. But it's not. It's too fast paced. No discrimination against NPCs. Even bosses. I guess we can say again against bosses. They're hindering progression. Okay. Now it's time for the about me section. I want to make it feel personal. I want it to evoke emotion. But make it short and sweet. I'm a passionate game dev. Been into game dev since I was a kid, interested in creating my own worlds. I work every day on my project, often 12 hours a day. Started by game dev journey 4 years ago. Is there anything else we want to include here? Actually, wait, I like that over here. You know what's crazy? Actually, I want to share my philosophy on life through my favorite medium, video games. A medium that the perfect combination of all other mediums. All right, I think that's pretty. I will rewrite it. I'm using medium like 5 times in one sentence. Together, I know. I kind of like this. Together, I know we can make Lucid the best game it can possibly be. I'll say something better than that, though. I'll be like, I'll change this. Together, I know we can make Memory the best game it can possibly be, and then it's perfect. In fact, that's probably what this sentence should have been. Also, I don't need to make this dream a reality because how do I know we're living in reality? Whoa. That's deep. I think emotional intelligence is largely just trying to quantify how good someone is and understanding how they themselves feel, accepting how others feel without putting those two into conflict, which inherently is unscientific. I do think it's a thing, though. What the hell? I said make it short and sweet. This is not short. I'll do 2 paragraphs. Many use it as some hard science. when they are virtue signaling. But it's still a form of intelligence to me. The understanding of the social norms and how to know what emotions and other feels takes a level of brain power. Certainly is a thing, regardless of how you want to quantify it. Hi there. I'm a lifelong game enthusiast turned passionate game developer. In countless 12-hour days, my dream taking shape in memory. This game is my canvas where I pour my heart and philosophy on. Oh, this makes it sound so, what's a good word for like this? It's definitely too, I think Pixis mentioned it, grandiose or something. Like, this is too, I'm feeling myself a little too much. As much as it sounds nice, as much as it, pets my ego just a bit, I don't think this is me. It's not me. Sympathy baiting? Me? With the chat? Not necessarily, because I don't think it's sympathy baiting, because I'm not asking for sympathy. Pet that ego prac. Talking out of your ass, yeah. Maybe put your ego down a little bit, 7 cards. Come on now. I'm kidding. I did actually say, well, actually I removed it because I was hoping that it wouldn't ask for some, like, want to make it feel and invoke emotion, but make it short and sweet. This was obviously too long. Sounds too, I don't know what to do. I don't even know how to describe this. It sounds too, like, flowery is a good way to put it. Is that an actual description that you can say? Flowery. Smelling of flowers. I know what you were trying to say, but what's another word for this? It's a part of my soul. Like, who says that? It's too. It's not pity. It's like, it sounds like I'm trying to be. It sounds like I'm an artist trying to take myself. It sounds like I'm an artist taking myself way too seriously. Like, it sounds like I think I'm better than I actually am. It's too narcissistic. I'm passionate, but I'm not. But I don't put myself on this sort of high horse. Please make it sound more humble. Yeah. Actually, I think that's what I need. I need it to sound more humble. Passionate about game dev but I am very humble. Please rewrite it to fit that. All right, but I hope we're being civil about this conversation, everybody. Again, don't want to take out my band spoon, but I will. I will do it. You think I won't? But here, look. It's right here. All it takes. I'm looking at you, Well Time. But also everyone's involved. So, yeah. I will say, yeah, I mean, nothing is quantifiable. Or like even IQ is not necessarily quantifiable, right? It's all based on comparison of things. And same goes for emotional intelligence. Can we just throw it all under, instead of just calling it emotional intelligence, can we just call it intelligence? And your ability in your intelligence is your ability to adapt anyway, right? So how about we say, you know, in a modern world, you need some sort of ability to empathize with your peers, and we can call that emotional intelligence. We can't quantify it, but we can maybe, I don't know, say something. There's the usage of something that we can do to, you know, all hold each other's hands and be one big happy family. Ever since I was a kid, I was fascinated by the world and stories that video games can create. The passion led me to start my own game development journey 4 years ago, culminating in the creation of Memory. It's been a labor of love, with many long days spent tuning in and crafting the game, not just as a developer, but as a lifelong fan. I do like that. I don't know why ChatGPT loves to say it's more than just a game. Like, who the hell, where's this training data coming from where everyone thinks that they're more than just a game? Humble yourself just a bit, please. Whoever ChatGPT is training on right now. Problem is more semantics. Society defines it more than reality, therefore it should be considered a figment of our imagination until the definition changes to something to quantify the world. It's going to be a long time, I think, before we can do anything. If we have to quantify everything scientifically, I mean, we can use the same argument for I don't know, like, because there are things that can't be proven, right? Like let's say you take, and we have the Chuck now, right? You can take a psychedelic drug and be like, hey, I experienced this, and to you that thing has become a reality, right? Whether you've discovered, hey, like, I don't know, we're bigger than just, you know, organisms on a giant rock. Like, I don't know, there's no proof of it, but it's your proof, all right? It's your anecdotal proof. And obviously there's so many things that we can't describe or quantify, and it's like, but there's no, like, who gives a shit, honestly? Like, whatever, it's your life, you know. Technically, yeah, so then there's no point in having these types of conversations. Everything is subjective. So, like, to argue on the base of like, okay, this can't be quantified. Like literally, then at that point, like the next argument is, but how do you know? How do you know that this exists? How do you know like anything exists? And then it's like, all right, then that's the end of the conversation. Yeah, maybe I don't know if I'm, you know what I mean? Like it's like there's no there the foundation of the I don't think you guys should be even having this conversation on like, oh, you know, is emotional intelligence real? Is it an actual fact of life? Because then it's just like you just keep go down the steps, and eventually you're just gonna welcome to philosophy. Let's change the title here or category. Is there a philosophy category? I used to have philosophy as a channel tag. The issue is that like it gets draining sometimes, like to have the same conversation. Like I used to join a lot of philosophical like discords and stuff, but it gets a lot of pointless back and forths with no true answer exactly. But it gets like it's fun in the moment, right? Especially if you can find a decent topic to talk about that you've never had that conversation on. But like at a certain point, it gets draining. Like it's the same thing over and over again, and it's just the foundation. Like you can, so like for instance, at a certain point, you might even have the argument for the like someone might have the argument for their opposing. How do I say this? Like you might be for one argument one day, and then for another, and be up for another argument another day, just because you want to, you know, prove your non-existent, non-quantifiable intelligence of your ability to, you know, I don't know, formulate words and prove and defend your argument. Like, I mean, it's fun in the moment sometimes, but when you do it like every day, then because I don't know how people can be philosophers like for a long period of time. I guess I mean I get it. I guess it's the same thing with like programming and everything. Like you just, but it's very easy to get lost because at the end of the day, right, there is no true answer. So like, how can you do something for so long when there's no answer to it? That's what I like about like programming too. It's that like there are rules established, right? So like at a certain, like, you know, within your environment, there are rules that exist, and like you can like change sort of change the rules, but at a certain point, there is a limit to what those rules are, and that's what's nice about, you know, picking up at least something. Like it doesn't have to be programming; it could be. I'm sure the same thing exists in art, it exists in music and everything, even in subjective things. There's a science to it. Just people who like to argue with other people who like to argue using smart words. Yeah. I'm not one of those people. I do like to have. I don't use smart words, and I do like to argue, but like it has to be in the moment. Like it has to be something that I'm truly passionate about. I've had these conversations so often, and like, you know, in college with my friends online and stuff. So it's like it's fun when you're first, I guess, discovering it. And it is fun, like from time to time as well. But then over time, it's just the same conversations over and over. And then, like for me at least, and you'll notice sometimes I'll be like, "Oh, I don't even know why I'm saying this," because I feel like the majority of you are super intelligent, and you don't need me to say something like, "Oh, hey, this is fucked up," or like, you know, we were talking about that conversation with we had that conversation with the streamer who, you know, was making fun of her viewers for not subbing, and it's like, obviously that's bad. Do I have to go on a 1 hour tangent and say, hey, this is bad? Like, and it feels like I'm riding that wave of like, hey, give me internet points for agreeing with the rest of society that this person is, you know, a douchebag or is a bad person. It's like at that point it becomes that's what leads to like, I don't know, like losing brain cells. I don't know. I feel like you degrade over time when you have to humor some of these types of conversations. Because I feel like again, what am I trying to say here? Like, it's kind of that 14 and deep thing. It's like we should all be there's a certain level of like we should all be on the same level of agreement at some point. I think I would hope. You have cinematics now? Yeah. Hell yeah. Now, what the hell? Twitch told me you're going to consume drugs and or have intense sex. Oh yeah, one of those things is going to happen on this stream for sure. No, we were the topic of drugs has been reoccurring lately. So yeah, we had to. I hope it's not drugs. No, we're going to be consuming sex and having intense drugs. That's what's going to happen. Very little objectivity is true. Relatively speaking, a lot more subjectivity is true or false. Yeah, a lot more subjectivity. Oh wait, somewhere in between are things we can collectively believe to be true. Money, human rights, corporations, race, religion. All of the fun topics for discussion fall in intersubjective into the subjective category. Correct. I would agree with that, Hellraiser. I'm here for it. Stay tuned. In the meantime, please wishlist my game and follow my Kickstarter page. Don't have to, but it's greatly appreciated. I'll be here all week. What time? 5 hours. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know what happened, but my patience for game dev has increased significantly. I don't know, maybe subconsciously I've just like the pressure of trying to finish a game is affecting me, so like my brain tunes out. I remember I used to only be able to stream for like 2 hours at a time, and now it's like we could do 12 hours, or lately it's been only like 8 hours, but soon we're gonna be doing 24-hour streams. I'm gonna have to learn to get used to it. I will follow your Kickstarter, Joseph. Who the hell is Joseph? Joseph got eaten up. He got consumed by the sex, and now it's only practical and PC. Makes me want to stream art again. I suck at multitasking so much that it would be just. I mean, look at this stream. I mean, how much work did we actually get done? We did get. I will say I've enjoyed this stream more than my typical streams, just because like I don't know, it's fun to talk. But how's it going, Tomer? You came at a weird time. You came at the right time. This chat is officially unhinged. And I'm dressed like a professor talking about philosophy, drugs, sex, what else? Death, controversy, life is meaningless, existentialism. Welcome. Nihilism. Currently inches indeed. Sweater vest and all. You have the professor look, yeah. It was completely unintentional to have this professor look, but I think it's nice because like if you get to know like from an outside, like if you've never seen my stream before, you'll be like, oh, this person looks very sophisticated, and you'll soon realize like, oh, this guy's an idiot actually. Who is this person? It's perfect though. It reminds me of it's like Filthy Frank. Just has ADHD. I've got all the diseases. How's it going, Taxer? Sorry, not diseases, mental disorders. But my brain is diseased. I'm pretty sure I've undiagnosed. Yeah, also that. I've got everything. Can we see the cinematic? Don't you see it on the bottom right? It's not that much. Where is it? And apparently I've got schizophrenia too. I've got schizophrenia due to all the cat shit that I've been exposed to as a child. That's a joke, by the way. I know it's no laughing matter, but someone said that there's an increased risk of schizophrenia if you due to what? The parasite? But yeah, that's the entire cinematic. Actually, there's a little bit more. I can show you. Here, let me see if I have it downloaded. I do have it downloaded, but it's not in any particular. Let me see if I can find it. There's like two. Here, let me just download it again. And I know Styx has been working on some other stuff. All right. I have anxiety and probably depression too. I surprisingly have never been. Here's a quick flex. I've never been depressed. I've had moments of like depression, but I know like depression is when it's like chronic, right? Or not chronic, but like over an extended period of time. I don't think I've ever been depressed, but I have had low moments in my life. And anxiety, I've had dealt with anxiety too. So here's the other. They're split up. Oh, so I think it's this, and then. Oh wait, no, it's this. I guess they're just separated, and then this, and then this. Whew. Oh, is this? This is Celeste. Oh, this is Farewell. Mm-mm. Back to cat pool. Yeah, cat pool. Okay. So what was my we had our description here. What is my description? My egotistical description of myself. Ever since I was a kid, I was fascinated by the worlds and stories that video games can create. You know, I don't even think this is true though. Like I don't want to lie. I was, you know what? There were certain worlds that I was in love with actually. I used to play this game called I remember like I don't know if anyone else did this, but I was always imagine the world like a video game world as a kid and pretend I was like the hero of something or like some sort of protagonist. And often it would be like a fantasy world. I don't know if that was like something that was consistent. If Capu caused schizophrenia, I would think everybody wants to kill me by now. Why do you just have like Capu around you all the time? It's only 3 to 5% increased chance. Well, that's interesting. Because there are things that increase, like you can have what, like dormant schizophrenia. I clean cat poo from 2 cats every single night. I see. Well, you have a 3 to 5% increased chance of schizophrenia. Because like, does it cause schizophrenia or does it increase your like? Because I know people can have dormant schizophrenia and never actually have it exposed or brought out. And there are things that can accelerate that experience, like for instance, like smoking marijuana or doing psychedelic drugs. So I wonder if it's increased chance or like increased exposure or increased risk. Their activation words, yeah. We're all Yes, you do. No, I don't. Yes, you do. I don't know if you guys know. There's like this meme that's been popping up a lot on Instagram, at least, where it's like it'll be like we're bodybuilders. It's like it keeps panning between two cameras, and it's like we're bodybuilders. We do this, or something like that, right? Or it's like we're guys. We're never gonna clean the dishes or something. And then it goes into like another guy scene, and then they're just talking to each other. There's this one where it's like we're schizophrenics. We're gonna be talking to nobody or something like that, and then he pans the camera to the other guy, and there's no one there. So it's a meme. I don't know if it's a popular meme. It's what the algorithm is showing me. I actually get a lot of schizophrenic memes for some reason. I'm not schizophrenic at all, but for some reason the algorithm likes showing me it. I guess maybe I am into the human condition, but I don't necessarily look it up at all. So I'm interested to know why they show me that. The statistic I said is that children exposed to cat poop had a chance of developing it later on in life. We're not real. Yeah, it's possible. I'm just staring in front of my computer. I actually don't even have a computer. These are just two pieces of cardboard in front of me right now. I'm not even drinking. There's not a cup. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Where is it? Wake up. You're living in a dream. This isn't reality. You're not here right now. Wishlist memory. Wake up. Yeah. So yes, I made Celeste. You just forgot. Everyone forgot. Everyone on the stream forgot who made Celeste. It was me. It's me. It was me the whole time. Okay. Memory represents more than just a game. Please stop saying... Please stop ever saying that memory is more, that it's more than just a game. Also, didn't I say to be more humble? You keep saying it's more than just a game. It's not more than just a game. It is a game. That's all there is. Certainly, I'll revise the tone to avoid that phrase. Thank you. How do you like the chat? This is my first time using it. I don't really use ChatGPT often. This is my first time, really. Not my first time. My first time with ChatGPT 4 and my maybe like 50th time using ChatGPT, like prompting like this. But I mean, it's like I don't really use it for programming, but it does help with like, putting what I want into words. So I'll give it that. The magic of video games, a passion that led me to start creating my own 4 years ago. My unique form of storytelling and artistic expression. Again, this as a humble game developer, my goal in memory is to share a piece of that I cherish about gaming, its ability to weave narrative and challenge of our skills. Just be sure to charge for the demo. All right, this is better. Here, let's actually start fine tuning this. Where's my I find this corny. Not as just, dude, why? But as a fellow gamer. Actually, yeah, that's not too bad. But I feel like everybody says that. Like, obviously, if you're a game dev, it's more than likely you're also a gamer. Like, no one gets into game dev out of like, ooh, let me be a game dev, because the money is just, it's a booming industry. Nobody says that, because it's not. All right. Ever since I was a kid, I was fascinated by the world and stories that video games can create. Honestly, I like this again, but not as, I don't like this not as just of a developer, but as a lifelong fan. Honestly, maybe just remove the not as a developer and as a lifelong fan of this art form. I do like this, the embodiment of my dedication to gaming and storytelling. I'm not just they love just saying not just as something. I'm not like the other boys. I'm not like the other game devs. Boom, boom, boom. It's been a labor of love. Boom, boom, boom. All right, I think this is good. It might be too much. We might have to shave some of it off. But yeah, in the response to, I think Monzimar asked or said, "Oh, you want to do view stream, but it's too distracting." It will be distracting, but it does help. I guess for me, it's easy because I'm doing it for so long. If you only have, let's say, 2 hours to do a stream, which is, I mean, that's perfectly fine. But you can still stay focused and not have to respond to chat all the time. Or kind of, focus on your work and then have like, or do Pomodoro like I do. It's another approach that can help with being focused while streaming. Okay. I think this is good. Challenges, lorem ipsum. The only challenge will be my brain and the voices. I wonder if I want to promote the idea of having a team. It seems like a lot of games. I mean, that's the goal, right? Are we the team? I mean, what I mean is like promote the idea of like wanting to form it into a team. Is itch the team? I mean, that is the goal. I wasn't intending for it to be with this game, but I mean, if it blows up, like let's say the Kickstarter does do well, but even as well as like this is not even, this is very, it's ambitious to even say it'll do this well. But if it did this well, like why not? Why not team me? Because this person's been a solo dev their whole time, and now they're saying team. It's ambitious, but I believe the right team behind me is completely possible. I mean, I kind of like the idea of forming a team. It's just I don't want to put it out there as if it's going to happen. Because I don't know. These things are not necessarily in my control. Oh shit. Boom. Okay. Ugh. 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 Mm. How about I lead to the idea, but I'm not going to say it's about I'm going to make a team from this Kickstarter. Let me see dewdrops. The biggest risk is that Dewdrop could take longer than planned to complete. Releasing high quality experiences is our #1 goal. Okay. Just like with any game development process, there's not really any risks per se though, because like it's not like life or death. And that's the only risk I'm considering right now. The other risk is like, oh, the game doesn't make any money, but like that's not a consumer problem, that's a me problem. Mm-hmm. I don't know. Even time, I don't know. Maybe I'm underestimating the amount of time that I want to put into the game. Just like with any development process, there are hmm. One's work is never perfect. It's only ever good enough. Do you like this? I don't, I don't know if it like I don't know if I'm stubborn because I feel like high quality experiences are number one goal. That's true. Make sure to add the donation button. I'm already getting a free copy of the game, so need to make something just for the support. Right. There will be other things like other like I know that I think you can have a donation button that's like a unique, like if you want to put your own thing, but there's also like tiers to it. So like for instance, like support us. I feel like this doesn't have, like I don't think you get the game for this one, for instance. And you're also getting a statue. So like that's like other things that could happen for people who want to like throw in, I don't know what these values are, but like obviously not these are very large values. Yeah, stuff like that. But yeah, there will be things that aren't concerned with the game at all, or like people might not be concerned with the game. Stuff like this. The minimum game will be the game on its own will be $10, so that's probably going to be the general, like the most backed value, or I guess yeah, the digital game, and then super supporter. You honestly, okay, so the statues can be of any. So Hellraisers is what would we decide on Hellraiser? Is it 100 pixels? 4K selfies. Imagine. It's in the parallax. The parallax is Tomer's face. I think Hellraiser. Doing 130 pixels high. Okay. So you can do, yeah, I mean, like that should be fine. If you want to do something around that size, you can also do something smaller if you want. There's no like minimum or maximum, or there is a maximum, the minimum size. It could either be something that's randomly placed, like even in one of these rooms, like if we have like a really tall room, it could be in something like this, for instance. Like a significant object, you know? So like it could be within here. Or like here, or you know, something like that. Yeah, I would keep it at like 130. We'll set as the max. And it could be it could either be a statue of something like, you know, usually, I don't know, do we have any statues in the game? If you want it to be like this height, you can. Or like up to here if you want to as well, but yeah, it could be whatever really. I'm trying to think. This is a good point of reference too, this one right here. I'll have to figure out where it needs to go, but I think I could, like, I mean, I have 6 chapters, so like, let me see, chapter 6, or sorry, not chapter 6, chapter. It could really go anywhere at the moment. If you have a certain theme that you're into, like let's say you know what's your favorite chapter, for instance. You can tell me that, and then you can figure out the theme that way. Oh, the color obsidian like color palette. It will have to fall into the color palette of the game. I should have mentioned that. Hopefully converting it won't be too much of an issue, but if you want to send that to them. This is the color palette I use. It does have a lot of dark colors in it, and I think it should be good enough. And I usually, if you want to let them know, I usually do add outlines. Like there's usually a black outline in the statue, or like in all objects. Like there's usually the darkest color that you see is the color I use for outlines. Like here, literally in everything, it's always that. Okay, that's good. Yeah. Maybe mention that. Yeah, there are black pixels usually on outlines. Or the darkest color, basically. Not literally black, but the darkest color in the color palette is our outline color. So I don't usually use that in the details of the game, unless sometimes I do, but usually not. I think I use it for the filler of these tiles though. But that's it. Why is it this played already? Okay. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Sorry. Did not mean to hypnotize people. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. It's so much responsibility. So if it is too much responsibility for you, Tomer, just give me. I don't know. What would you? If there's anything you would want, like, I'm not even sure. Do you have any like OC or? Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Boom boom. Best thing IMO would be a reference to my game. Problem is that there's no game to reference him. All right. Well, I'll say just maybe brainstorm something. Maybe you can keep it in the back of your mind if you ever come up with something, and we can figure it out. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. As a developer artist, releasing high quality experiences are number one goal. There's always a game to reference. Tomer means something else. Like I'm going to so there was a reward in the past for top speedrunners, and Tomer won one of those prizes, so he can have like a statue of whatever he really wants in the game, and it could either be an OC, which is what Hellraiser's doing, or well, Tomer is also a game dev who's working on something, but they don't know if like what they would reference for their game if they use their game. So that's what we're talking about. I'll be very transparent. And the new team is formed. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-hmm. I feel like this is ugly to say though. It's about striving for good enough rather than. Never mind. I actually really like this. I don't like this first paragraph. I like everything up to this point. Sent you over a sketch. Yeah, looks good. It's awesome. That's huge. It'll work out in this area too. Is a cyber demon. Cyber demon. Demon of cyber. All right. I need your help. Together, I know we'll make Lucid the best game. I wonder if that's a good thing to say. I need your help. Think you need a cute dog? ChatGPT, generate a dog for me. Slightly over 5 Jacobs tall. The 5 speedrunners of memory. Or sorry, the 3 speedrunners of memory. Feels like it's more than 5. Oh, you said slightly over. Sorry for the sneeze. How tall is Jacob? Let me see. 5'11" versus 6 feet. Yeah. How tall even is? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. The hair's gonna go about 14 pixels. I thought he was taller than that. Let me see. Where the hell is my where are my sprites? Nine Jacobs. He will be slightly taller, actually. Oh, fuck. I gotta figure that out, actually. Shit. 13 pixels. But he is gonna be... I want to make him taller, actually. He's gonna be this tall. $16 pixels. Legit height of statue of 130 pixels. Then I'm gonna tell him to do 120. I'm sure, with my ability, my pixel art ability, if it's too tall as well, I can probably edit it just a bit. I feel like this doesn't seem like... maybe once they add details, it might be more difficult, but I think this should be manageable either way. But yeah, if you want to make it shorter, then go right ahead. It'll make my life easier in case it is big, but I feel like it should be fine. If you do make it smaller, there's also potential for like other things, like adding effects to like the horns or something, I don't want to tell you to be conservative with it, but the more you are conservative with this, the more I can like potentially add other things. Do you prefer a character or can it be anything? If you want like, anything like yeah, just mention something and yeah, we can do something. It doesn't have to be it doesn't have to be a statue. It could be a room, the Tomer room. Could be I can get my own room. You can get your own room. I can make that happen. I personally know the developer of this game. I can try to work in something with him. Secret room that lists all the supporters. Well, actually, I do plan on doing something like that. What I was going to do was have it be like significant supporters of the game would get like smaller statues or like basically tombs or not tomb statue not statues. What the fuck? What the hell are they called? Tombstones. I can get tombstones or something, but can I get a tree critique off topic? Tree critique. That's a pretty good tree. That's a pretty good tree. Tumor bars. They get tomers. They get tomer stones. Tumor stones. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Okay. Did I finish my my description here? Oh, I said yeah, I liked everything up to here, right? This section should wait, why does it say this section should effectively communicate potential risks? I agree. So why didn't you do that? Or maybe they did. I mean, that is what I did. So yeah. Mm-hmm. Releasing a high quality gaming experience. However, I'm committed to not compromising quality. Yes. Mm-hmm. Indeed. Irad is such a bad streamer. His audio is peaking right now. Is his audio me? Sup, Irad? Shout out Irad. Greatest game dev. One of the greatest game devs. I almost typed raid Irad. Whoops. Sup, fellas? How's it going? How's it going, Irad? What you been up to? If he's still watching. If not, that's okay too. All right. Let me see. Environmental commitments. Digital content. We'll see. I don't know. People have been saying, oh, it'd be really nice to get a physical object, which I wouldn't mind doing either. How big is your monitor? Mine is it's 22 inches. I want to say. Only 62 trees. 22. 22 is the standard size, right? 22 or 24, but I'm pretty sure it's 22. It's not QLED. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 22. I don't know. It's a nice monitor size. It's perfectly average sized. It's not small. I have a perfectly average sized monitor. I have two 32 2K recurves. That's what she said. Yeah, that was the joke. All right. What even is QLED? QLED? I know OLED. What's QLED? It's like OLED, but with an extra mark on the O. Yes. Don't you worry. With this Kickstarter, I will buy all of the monitors. I'll buy all the monitors with the Kickstarter. A new 50-inch monitor. No, I'm kidding. I would never do that. All right, I think we've actually I think we have all of the text for my Kickstarter done. All I need is the GIFs and edit them, obviously, to look good. Oh, I do have to edit this infographic, but that's it. Save. Ship it. That's just a TV, yeah. Just buy a TV for a monitor. My parents accidentally bought a 72-inch. No, I don't have a big room. Like, there's no, even with these monitors, like, you see my room, right? Like, it might not be easy to see, but I have a pretty small room. Like, even these monitors here, this is too much. My PC's right here. Like, there's not much space to move around. That's why I do like the, maybe I can get a 24-inch as a second, as my main monitor. But if I got anything larger, unless I got like a third arm and put like, you know, not third arm, but I got one of those monitor, those arms that put one monitor on top of the other. But I like the left and right. I don't know. I prefer it this way. Quantum dots are just new technology. People who discovered them earned a Nobel Prize last year. Whoa. That's QLED. That's what. And 3 boom arms. Honestly, I would love the idea. Again, it's hard for me to justify because I also bought this. I bought this this arm like a year ago. I mean, it was like $50, but like, I'd feel bad if I bought another one. It'd be a waste. That's how you know. That's how you know this Kickstarter is going to do well with this money. I'm very frugal. We can't be just throwing money out. I'm good with my setup though. I gotta pee again, so I'll be right back. 22-degree tilt. Is his like desk too small or something? Or wait, what? No, it wouldn't even be. Why would you put it at a 22-degree tilt? Diagonal screen monitor. Diagonal screen. This? Is this it? Interesting. I guess it's pretty good usage of your screen because you do have a lot of screen space. Maximizing on it, I guess. For when you, yeah, I guess, yeah, that'd be the huge benefit there. Never have to like break your if statements or anything like that. All right. That was everything I wanted to do with the Kickstarter. It took much longer than I expected. Goddamn, 6 hours. But that's okay. That's just how it is sometimes. Where did we leave off with chapter 6? We did the windows. All that's left to do is the parallax. I do really like these shells and things, but I also need to make something pretty decent for chapter 1, and I'm not sure what we're gonna do yet. So what I'll do, I'll probably just leave it the way it is currently. Also, I removed. Okay, I did something yesterday that I'm not sure I approve of, but I removed the unshaded material. I need to figure out, do we want to keep it unshaded or do we want to keep it shaded? I'm not sure what I prefer. Loki, I think keeping it shaded would be, it looks better if it's shaded. Or I need to make the wood colors darker. Right now it's just too bright. So we can try that first. Let's do that first. What are they called? Crystal boxes, medium. Oh, I must have accidentally deleted a section here. Crystal Tomap 43. Crystal boxes, medium. Mm-hmm. Waiting for a Sprite. So another thing we can do today is ignore polishing, and I could play a video game instead. Let me know what you guys think. Maybe I can do that because I did download Grease, so I could play Grease for competitive research. Yeah. What was I gonna look up though? I wasn't gonna look up anything. I wanted to open up. Is this really it? Can't be it. It's not. What is this? Crystal boxes medium 64 by 48. Yeah. Oh. Polish the game or play Escape Space? Those really my options? I can't make it any darker, unfortunately. Unless maybe, wait, let me see. Maybe if I use this color instead? Or maybe this? No. I think the colors were perfect. Fanny Slam, thank you for the lurk. Let me try it one more time. Maybe we add more lighting. It won't be too fun. It won't be too bad. Yeah, right now it feels like it's. Yeah, it's way too bright. I wonder if it's the. The furniture, though. Let's see. What's this called? Books, bookshelves, potions. Obviously, the purple is bad if we have that like shading in it. Can also just try getting rid of it. Let me see. Nope. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one. Peace. Yeah, it's too bright. And the boxes also look too bright. Let me get rid of it. That means it's not going to be anywhere. That means our chapter 5 is going to look different now. I guess we'll revisit them. It's not the worst thing in the world. Plus, if we add lighting to these nodes, they'll look better as well. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think I'm overthinking it. But let me see what it looks like on... Oh. I want to see what it looks like on chapter 5 as well. Let me make sure they're actually unshaded now. Whoops. I don't know why they look normal to me. They look like they're the same. You know, another issue though that I forgot to mention is in chapter. Let's say we go into chapter 5, the lighting of it could be influencing it as well. So the lighting in this chapter 5. Let's see, is at 828 whatever this is, and then if we go into chapter 6, we can always make it brighter or darker. Oh, but yeah, the brightness is the same, so that's not the issue. But yeah, it looked fine. GD script, yes. Good to script. Yeah, it looks fine. All right, cool. Let me see what it looks like on other. I mean, it looks fine on other chapters too. I think we already tried. The default was that they were shaded. It was with chapter 6 that I was actually testing this out with the crystals and stuff, and I think it looks fine. Yeah, sometimes you need to like step back, look at it, and then come back, and yeah, it looks fine to me. Okay, I am happy. So now we have to figure out what we want the parallax for this chapter to be. I think we have crystals which we could throw into the background with along with the space stuff. I think it would look pretty decent. So we'll give that a shot as well. I think I already have it somewhere in the game as well. I mean, in a project already. All right. We don't have it yet. Unless it's this. Crystal background parallax layer? No. I like these windows actually. Very Castlevania. Very Castlevania windows. These aren't too bad either. All right. I have to throw this into either I could grab this whole thing actually. What the hell? Oh, there we go. So usually our background is pretty bright. That's the only issue. Well, the chapter is very dark, and the background would be kind of bright here. I'll try it out though. Yeah, let's start out with the foreground. We'll make it black. Mm. I don't think this is what we want, but I don't think we're going to use this background either. It's just going to be these objects here. I'm curious to see what these even look like when they're stacked on top of each other. Because that's another, that might be another problem. We might have to make this. It's not terrible. It's the size 320. This is the size of a screen. That's the other problem. We'll figure it out. For now, I'll leave it the way. Leave it like this. Low key do want to make it brighter though. Here, let's do this. We're probably not going to use this final layer here. How the hell do I crop? Okay. Background is so pretty on full brightness, actually. I think I'm going to keep it. I might need to like make some of the pixels darker though. Like the asteroids maybe are too bright. Or they're not really asteroids anymore. I guess they're just floating rocks. Yeah, I think I want to expose more of the parallax in this one because it's so pretty. I think I want to add more animations to it as well. There is something that I remember that I had. Well, we'll try the crystals. Now that I'm thinking about it, I feel like this won't be nearly as exciting anymore. I'm in love with the parallax now, like this one. But let me see. We'll try something out. 320 by 64. We can add way more variety to this texture though. For now, I'm not going to worry about it. Yeah, I feel like this is way too much, but let's see. Way too much going on. We can try some stuff though. Oh my god, what the hell? I don't even know what's going on. And the image is way too small. Obviously this just looks ridiculous. Like nothing's even going on. Right. What's the size? 320. What was the original? Fuck. I'll just do 320 by 576 divided by 3. 576 divided by 9. Oh, it's 64 pixels. That's what's 64 times 2? 128? That's still too small. We need at least 1 plus 64. So times plus 64 times 3 plus 192. What the hell? Mm-hmm. I'm not sure if I'm going to even use this, but I want to try it out. Oh, I didn't need that extra. Flip that. $576. Hmm. Hmm. What the hell? What's going on? What's going on? Oh, whoops. Yeah. Just a case of the smooth brainness. I don't usually do it this way. I usually have, each parallax is its own texture. Right now, everything is under the same sprite. Brock. How's it going, Brock? I don't know how long it's been since I responded to people on Kick. I hope you're doing well. So obviously this looks like doo-doo, right? This is like as doo-doo as it can get. What do you think about this? There are a few things we can try to keep it. We can try to make it darker and put this on the background instead. We can do that. And I mean, on its own, it's probably not too bad. But I want to showcase this beautiful background we have. Let me see. Yeah, it's dumb. We can try removing some of these layers. So the first one we'd keep. Maybe just the first one. No, it looks dumb. We can try adding something on the parallax, similar to how we have the trees. But honestly, I don't see myself even wanting this. I mean, it blends in too well as well. Like it looks like, just looks bad. Another decently looking thing we can do is maybe make columns a part of the background. If we really wanted to. Yeah, I don't like this. Okay. We're probably going to get rid of all of it. I have another trick up my sleeve, though. CodeRad followed me. How's it going, CodeRad? CodeRad doesn't even have an itch page. You crazy guy. With such an amazing game. Okay. There was something I favorited that I want to find. It was an itch.io asset. Suggested by Num, if I remember correctly. What the hell is this? You know what's funny? This looks exactly like... I mean, obviously there's some like weird like artifacting that's happening here. But this is not too bad. So this is made with Godot. Where does this export to? Where's it export to? Doesn't save onto its shaders? No. How's it going, Redstone? Had a great stream today. It says it should export to the same. Oh. Oh. Mhm. Mm. Obviously, it looks weird if we're just keeping it in place. But I like the idea. Maybe we should animate it similar to how we have the these things animated. Or we don't have it scale at all. Keep it on 101 or 0. But then, I don't know. Might not be as exciting though. It's on the foreground too. Although that would be kind of cool. No. Hmm. Mm-hmm. I kind of like the idea of it snowing as well here, though. I do like all the particles. Oh my god. It's kind of hard. I think we have to remove some of the planets, though. I think they're slightly distracting. Or we just make these things darker. You know, let me see what this looks like. It's going to cover the whole screen. I kind of like the simplicity of it, but again, what we could do is put this on several different parallax layers and make start over with the stars, at least have some decent stars of our own. Instead of using the ones from the current parallax. So that's one thing we can do. Let me see. What's this? Okay. I'll give it a shot. Let's see. This will be our background layer. So it'll be stationary, and then we'll replace all of these colors with something else. Although, actually, wait, let's make this slightly darker. So I'll start off with Here, first let me replace all these colors. It's a pretty background. Thanks. We had it generated with this if you want it, there's this tool that I used. Well, actually, it looks much prettier than this. I didn't use, its full capability. I'm just using the stars. I'm not a fan. I mean, I think it looks nice, but it does look sort of, it does look a little, procedural, or like it doesn't look perfect ever, so I'm not using it. But it does look cool. I don't think it suits my needs, though. You know what? Green actually doesn't look too bad. I'll keep it the way it is for now, actually. And what I'll do is save as. Should do background parallax. And we're just gonna stack these on top. So I'll make this one the darkest one. Or sorry, the scaling is gonna be 0, so we'll see the same one over and over again. Make another one. Put this one in, and we'll make this one. Give it like 0.5. And then we'll do, finally, we'll do pink. This is, I'm not sure if we're going to stick to this, but we'll see. I'm just messing around right now. JD, how's it going? This might be too much, to be honest. It's gonna be too many colors, probably, if I had to guess. Ooh, it's very pretty though. Mm-hmm. It's going. How about you? We made some progress on the Kickstarter page today. Not much progress on the polishing aspect of the game. But yeah, you can't have everything. If we had everything, it wouldn't be nearly as exciting to do game dev. So yeah, I think this is cool, but it's too static and it's too colorful too. Like it's too much. I think we need either we make it darker, which could help actually. We could actually just do this. Cooler. Color. Actually, that's already better. Making it darker was so much better. Also, I want to make this like point 1 or 0.2. Can you kind of explain the cinematic on the bottom right? So the story involves you going into an unknown portal. Well, your cat going into an unknown portal, and you're following them. The cinematic only shows the cat, the portal in the cat's eyes, but the cinematic involves you going, like the cat going into the portal, you waking up, seeing that portal, and then following after. Seeing your cat might be scared or nervous, and then going in and following them. It's not finished yet, so that's why it might be a little confusing as to what's happening there. Following your cat into a strange portal. So honestly, this doesn't look bad. Something about it is weird to me though. It's also not nearly as detailed as our other parallaxes. Like our other parallaxes are so much more impressive than this. And I think that's what's bothering me. And so we have other things to throw in here, so we can. We can delete this. And we could throw in. What's this? Like, actually, we want that. We can throw in this. We can throw in some extra planets. Stars. We already have a lot of stars. And rocks. You can see how that looks. This. Can you look on Discord off topic? I put the one it made for me. Oh, this is actually very pretty. Why does yours look so good? Awesome. More stuff, I guess. Yeah. Do you have a story you want to tell with the game? Or is it a game where you randomly get into these worlds with your cat? Because if so, I'm excited to learn the story. So the game will have a story, but it's less about the story because it's supposed to be like a almost psychedelic experience. So while there will be like elements of a story, like, you know, there's companionship, there's loss, there's separation, it almost seems like the story itself doesn't really matter too much. There will be, I don't want to say it doesn't matter, but it's like it's going to be up for interpretation from the viewer. And I'll have like my own interpretation, but I don't want to like say, hey, this is it, this is what it is. And especially because there's no dialogue in the game, it makes it easier to do that. But there will be things that, you know, I do want to create more elements of like, I do want to focus on the characters a little bit more than the story. That's one thing that's lacking in the game, is like adding more personality to the player and to the cat. That is something that I'm going to do with the cinematics and stuff. And it'll be more about companionship than the story creates like the world, but it'll be more, yeah, involved with your relationship. Kind of like those stories with the open ending that's left here. Yeah, exactly. There will be obvious things that happen. You're like, oh shit, like I see. But for the most part, you can take it in any way you want. Kind of like a psychedelic trip. It's up for interpretation. All right, this room needs to be updated. I put in another. I don't know which one I like. I like the first one more, personally. Oh, this one's nice too. That's who was cool? Yeah. Just noise and stars, yeah. So simple yet so complex. It's beautiful. I have to have it. What is it? I must have it. It's an air conditioner. All right, so I do like this. I like the clash of all the colors. I think we're gonna keep it. I think what I want to do is add more animations though. To the background, we can possibly even get rid of the bigger stars and stuff, and just leave it. It'd be really cool if we had like some sort of psychedelic shader on the background though. Oh no. Okay. Oh no. All right. Mhm. Wow. I can't believe we only had 2 things to do today, and it took us 7.5 hours to do these 2 things. And I'm not even sure I like the parallax yet, so. Oh, we never did inspiration. I'm gonna save it for another day though. Probably not tomorrow. Possibly tomorrow if we get sick and tired of doing stuff. But oh, we did this too. Oh, we did a lot of things. Oh, I never did a thank you either, or rewards. That's gonna be fun. I'm thinking maybe I could leave the chapter the way it is. We can leave it the way it is and get on with chapter 1. Get back to chapter 1. And we can always change it later. I think what I want to do is add particles to the background and then call it there. I want it to like rain, I don't know, rain stars or rain particles. Rain magic. Magic rain. I think I will figure that out. Maybe I'll figure some of that stuff out off stream. Bum 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 bum. Bum, bum. I do everything off stream. I did. You know, it's funny. Yesterday was the first day I did something off stream in a hot minute. It was really nice. It was super chill. You know, I liked the vibes. I was watching something on Netflix or no, I was watching. I think I was watching like documentary interviews by artists and stuff. It was kind of nice. I'm gonna go for Irish John. Oh, I hope he's not ending, right? 2024 will be grand. Alrighty, people. Till next time. I hope he's not finishing. Fuck it, we'll do it anyway. Till next time, people. But he quits. I'm a quitter. Sorry, bathroom. Till next time, people. Oh my god. If you'd like to wishlist a game, you can find it here. And the Kickstarter that we're currently working on, you can find the link here. Elkalonk, I'll see you. Mathroom? No clip. Devro. Everybody. I'll see you guys. And everyone who's lurking. I appreciate the lurks. Bye now.